It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes. I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Buck Sonics.
When I'm doing the tablets. Yeah, it's different when I'm doing the tablets than the exotic.
Are we ready to broadcast?
Of course we are on this wonderful Thursday.
All right, good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Okay. No.
Nothing better than a tasering. I love that.
Yeah, I can't get enough of those.
No, the guy's begging. No, I know it's coming.
Pushing across Central Florida, so places like Orlando, Daytona Beach, the Cape Canaveral area, Vero Beach will be getting in on the heavier rainfall, and eventually that should I am so sorry, Bill.
It's positive.
Oh my God! What the hell just happened? This is what just happened. That thing was crawling on my leg.
I bet it was.
I finally saw the video on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know that weatherman is a black guy?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
And he's trying to, pull off the straight thing.
Right.
When he's doing his broadcast. But that doesn't hold up when the old cockroach comes for his leg.
All it took was one cockroach to bring out the gay. Bring out the gay.
Yeah. Any sign of, even the little sign of masculinity he had went flying out the window like Tinkerbell when that cockroach came for him.
Here comes the cold front.
Oh.
He is a white black guy, though, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the video right now on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube.
All the news organizations kind of like that. Yeah, aside from, MTV? What was his name? That would wear the bandana on his head?
Black guy, MTV, J.J. Johnson.
No, that, not even the old days. Sway.
Oh, Sway.
Sway. Like, he's the only, black guy doing anything really black on anything on TV that's supposed to even resemble news. Like, for some reason, black news guys have to be like, hello?
Hello there.
I'm really a white guy with a good tan.
Pay no attention to my darkness.
Yeah.
I'm
look
white,
at me
like
as
you.
Black man, I'm just like you. Just telling the news.
Yeah, Sway, you're onto something. Sway is the only one.
Oh, Sway just, let me tell you what's going on. I listen, I go, what is he? I can't even understand him. My God, what is he saying?
How old am I? I say J.J. Johnson.
And it was J.J. Jackson.
Whatever it was.
We let you have one.
J.J. Johnson.
It's too early in the morning.
You can call me Ray, or you can call me Jay. You really want to go back?
You can call me boy.
Ray.
I checked out the Stuart Copeland DVD last night.
You did?
It's behind-the-scenes footage of the police from the years like 1979 to 82.
Yeah, we had him on the show yesterday.
Not bad, but the DVD is only an hour and 15 minutes long.
What?
That's it. Hour and 15 minutes. And he brags at the beginning of the thing that he has 50 hours.
50 hours of 1979 film, though?
Yeah.
Probably, like, a lot.
Yeah, I was talking to Anthony about it in the office before the show. And, you know, you watch this DVD. I forgot the name of it already. It is pretty good, by the way. And most people will look at this and like, so who cares? Because everyone has a camera now.
Yeah.
But you have to remind yourself, this is 1979. Not many people were rolling, video. Well, no, I mean, video you weren't rolling, but film.
No, film.
And I told Ann, it's like if you were lucky to have one of these film cameras or whatever, you know, you'd bring it to the Grand Canyon and do a quick 20 or 30-second pan, and that was it, because it was so expensive to get processed and stuff and developed.
Yeah, you didn't run through a whole roll of film. It wasn't only expensive; it was just a pain in the ass.
Right. It was clunky and big, and you had to send your footage off to a lab to get it developed.
Yeah, send it out to Kodak or something.
So when you start thinking about that, you realize how amazing it is that this guy was carrying around a camera and getting all this behind-the-scenes footage of the police as they were making it.
He's such a nerd, a geek.
Oh, boy.
I mean that, as a compliment, believe me.
I really enjoyed the fact that he had no idea who Black Sabbath was.
Oh, how big a grin did everyone in this room have on their face when he had no clue who, not only just Bill Ward, who Black Sabbath really was.
He knew the name, but he just didn't know any of them.
If you asked him who the lead singer of Black Sabbath was, I bet he wouldn't know.
When we said Black Sabbath, he said Ozzy from TV, so he kind of knows the TV show. But I don't think he realizes that Ozzy was in a really popular band or something.
Yeah.
A popular band, sorry, Jimmy, one of the greatest bands of all time.
Please.
A band that started it all.
As a drummer. Yes. Well, yeah, of course. As a drummer, though, how do you not know Bill Ward as a fellow drummer? These guys all know each other. It's like comics. You know the drum. Yeah, man.
They all know each other.
Yeah, you drum, I drum.
I don't think so.
Skins.
But, the video was, or the DVD was really cool.
Yeah.
I was telling Aunt, like he would turn the camera on in some weird places. All of a sudden, they're in the middle of a police concert, and he has a remote control to turn on his camera. And he's in the middle of drumming at a police concert somewhere, who knows. And he turns to the camera like, right now we're in the middle of a police concert. I just wanted to say hi.
That's pretty cool, an inside look.
Yeah, so he's drumming, but he's turning all the way around to talk to his camera. And then quickly he would go back to the mic and go, yo, yo.
His thing back up.
Yeah, he's doing his back up and trying to talk to the camera at the same time.
Pretty cool.
He's a good drummer, right?
He's one of the best. He really is one of the best.
You have any movies, like old movies from when you were a kid?
We were too poor.
Oh,
I have none.
My father was like always running around with the 8mm camera. And, got plenty of movies, old home movies when I was a kid.
Well, why don't we get to see any?
Some of them I've taken little clips and put them online.
Oh, okay.
Like me and my brother on one Christmas morning back in, goddamn, can't even remember when it was. I think I was like probably 4.
81.
81. I was going to go with 51.
1950. No.
How old are you?
I was 4 years old. I was 4 years old. I believe it was in the mid-'60s sometime.
Can I interrupt you for 1 second?
Certainly.
The show has ADD. I'm sorry, but the instant feedback is going to, update so fast we're going to lose this one. Joe from Michigan says that Stuart Copeland's brother was the manager of Sabbath during the 80s and the early 90s.
Wow, I did not know that.
I want to see if that's true, which would make it even more amazing what Stuart Copeland said yesterday.
Yeah.
Anyway, 8mm film. Sorry, Anthony.
Yeah, and
Christmas, 1951.
1951 is in the mid or late 60s, and me and my brother, I had gotten a little drum kit, and my brother got a guitar, which he still plays, as he's been playing guitar that long, and we put on like some some brand new Beatles album that had just come out, and I was playing the drums and Joe's playing the guitar and my father's filming away, and it's just me because the drum kit kept moving forward when I would hit the little bass pedal, and I'd have to pick up the stool and pull it forward, and I got so aggravated I just started crying wildly and whining. I keep moving forward. I That's such a crybaby.
Please bring this in.
Oh, it's hysterical.
Please bring this in.
Paul McCartney and Ringo Douche.
Yeah, you guys wanted to be the Jackson 5 or the Hanson brothers or something.
It was just, we were playing. But there's so much film that got lost and destroyed. And, over time you lose it moving. And, we're dopey kids, so we would take the big film reels and just throw them and watch them go, woo, and see your family history just go, woo, off the reel because you're a dopey kid. But we still got enough.
Yeah, bring some of that in.
It's pretty cool when you think about it.
You crying like that?
Oh, just like a crying little baby. I was a baby. I was a little baby.
Hey, by the way, the video of Stuart Copeland not knowing Sabbath is online.
It's hilarious.
It's on opieandanthony.com. You can check it out for yourself. And then on the walkover yesterday, I hope we throw that online. Some guy out of nowhere with a harmonica playing War Pigs.
No, a wizard. Playing the wizard.
Oh, it was.
I heard that.
The Wizard.
On replay yesterday.
Yeah, that was really, really cool. I hope we get that online.
Watching someone play the harmonica is creepy. It sounds good, but watching them with the bug eyes and it just...
That guy was creepy.
He was absolutely creepy.
He was a nervous Nelly, too.
All shaky.
He was very nervous to be out there on the street yesterday.
I don't remember so many shaky people over the years, Ovi. What is happening? I'm being serious here. There are, like everybody that comes up to take a picture or hand us something is shaking like crazy.
It's like watching Katharine Hepburn do scrimshaw.
I don't know. When we were signing stuff after the show in Camden.
Oh, and now we just address everyone.
Yeah.
Like, hey, could you take my picture? All right. And he gives his friend the camera, and the friend will be shaking so bad. We'll go, look at you shaking, you Michael J. Fox picture-taking ass.
They lose their mind.
Oh.
They all turn into Roland. You watch these people trying to take our picture, and they're turning the camera off. I'm like, you're turning your camera off. That's the wrong button.
I want video of Roland on YouTube. I want to see. I know Steve has. We have a lot of video of Roland. I want to see.
I'll tell you something. Every morning I go to YouTube and I throw Opie and Anthony in the search to see what the latest videos are.
New.
Because we're throwing like 4 or 5 videos up a day. That's about the average.
Yeah.
And there were 2 new ones of Roland. Roland losing his mind on Mike. I clicked on the video and you can't view it because of a violation of terms of service or whatever.
Oh, really?
So I don't know what they did. There's no nudity or anything, so I don't know what violation is happening. But so whoever threw those videos up there, I guess we're gonna have to throw them up again.
Yeah, because half the fun, Roland on the air cracks me up. But half the fun is looking at his expressions when he doesn't know what to do. He looks over at you, throws his arms up in the air and makes a face like, I don't know. It's great, man.
It really is
Out
good.
Of his mind.
All right, let's say hi to John in Pennsylvania. John?
Oh, Jan.
Hey, how you doing?
All right,
What's
John.
up, guys? Listen, you said a little while ago, well, you can call me Ray and you can call me Jay.
Yeah.
You don't have to call me Mr. Raymond Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Where's it from?
It's from Ray J. Johnson.
No, where was
commercial?
It from? No, it was on a comedy show. The comedy show lasted 13 weeks.
It was first of all, it was a comics
you can
act.
Call me Ray, or you can.
It was a comics act, and he used to be on things like the Dean Martin roast and the Flip Wilson show. His name was Ray J. Johnson, and it was called "You Could Call Me Ray," or "You Could Call Me Jay," or "You Could Call Me Johnny," or "You Could Call Me Ray J. Johnny," or "You Could Call Me Ray J. Johnny Johnson," and that's his whole act.
Must have
been what you could call. But you doesn't have to call me Johnny. Like someone would go, he'd walk up to him and go, "Hey, Johnny." He goes, "Oh, you don't have to call me Johnny. You can call me Ray." Oh, why don't you just do the whole bit? I'm trying to describe it to everybody. I know exactly what the bit is. I've seen it 1,000 times on Ronan Martin's Laughing, the Flip Wilson show, a lot of shows growing up. The Dean Martin. Oh, why don't you describe why I should be describing this and not you? I can't even.
What comedy show?
What?
Well, he was a regular on what comedy show?
Oh, Ant tried to say that, sir, but you're interrupting. You missed what Anthony was trying to say.
I will go with Red Fox's variety show.
There you go. You're a winner.
Thank you. Now go away.
Love the instant feedback.
The comedian was Bill Saluga.
Was it?
He must have been good.
He set the comedy world on fire, I
With
guess.
his "You could call me Ray" and "You could call me Jay."
Here we are talking about it 40 years later. We should all have our heads lopped off.
Exactly.
What was his follow-up hit, though? You could call me Sam. I mean, what did he do?
You can call it a cold, or you can call it a virus, or you can call it rapid weight loss, but she doesn't have to call it the gay disease.
It's Jay in Jersey. Jay?
Hey, guys. I love that. I just got the Police DVD last night.
Yeah.
And I thought what Opie said when he was, like, in between his set, you hear Sting singing, and he's just looking at the camera saying, we're in the middle of the set.
Yeah.
So hilarious.
That was really cool. And then the other part I really liked was they're at another show, an outdoor festival, early on in their career, and Andy Summers all of a sudden looks at Stuart Copeland and just yells out, "Too fast!"
Yeah,
I guess he was drumming too fast, and Andy Summers was, like, just completely annoyed.
Drummers will do that.
And my band does that, and I know how he felt.
Or too slow or something.
Yeah, and the other thing that was interesting about the DVD is when they started conquering America, you know, they were in a van like any other band with a driver, and they show them pulling up to these just side-of-the-road motels, you know, the ones where you park your car right at the front door of your room.
Your door is in the parking lot.
And all of a sudden they're just showing Sting in this just horrific, you know, motel room.
Yeah, just throws his bass on the bed.
Changed.
Yeah, he threw the bass on the bed, and that was it. So it was all right. I thought it would be a little better, to be completely honest with you, but I'm a huge Police fan, so I enjoyed it.
Yeah. I was also no one was pissed off.
Huh?
I was amazed that no one was pissed off with like Andy or Sting with the camera always in their face.
Well, I'm sure they were, and for some reason, I guess Stewart decided not to use any of that footage.
Back then it was novel, I think, more than anything. I remember some creepy guy in Central Islip when we used to live in Central Islip. There was a creepy guy who had a video camera in probably what was 1972. In 72, he had a video camera, and it was a camera with a big cable that went onto this big VCR-looking thing, and he used to videotape the children running around the apartment complex.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, he used to take pictures of my sister.
Ew.
Real creep.
Did you guys think anything of it?
No. What do we think?
See, those were the days when pedophiles just ran wild.
Oh, running wild.
We didn't have
the golden years.
We didn't have the internet to catch them yet.
Exactly.
Think
This
about it.
Creep was making videos.
When
God
we were
knows
growing
what he was
up,
doing.
pedophiles ran wild.
Crazy.
How were you catching pedophiles back then?
It had to be some kind of a live sting operation.
Right.
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't remember ever hearing about that.
Right.
Yeah, this guy used to be like, he'd have a bunch of photography equipment and video cameras.
Was he married?
No. Just some guy who lived in one of the apartments.
All right, so he wasn't married. Older guy?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Not really old, but...
You know, but you were a kid. I mean,
yeah,
he could have been 28 and you thought he was old.
Exactly.
But he wasn't married and he's just filming kids?
Yeah, he's videotaping all the kids playing, and he'd be like, hey, come here. Let me take your picture. And you just kind of stand there outside and he'd snap your picture and, you know.
You know what he was doing with that film.
God only knows what he was doing.
Same thing I want to do to that footage of him crying at the drum set.
I got to get that on.
By the way, we got
Laugh at me.
the thing about Stuart Copeland's brother, Ian. They were sons of an FBI agent. They had a pretty interesting story, man. I wish we would have known. I had no idea. I guess
people don't realize Miles and Ian had a lot to do with the police. A lot. One was the tour manager, and the other was what was the other guy? Like the booker or something. I don't know. Whatever. But they were very important in the police's career.
And it was Miles who founded International Record Syndicate, which had Sabbath at one point, I guess, R.E.M., the Go-Go's. You know, wow. Voodoo. And he died of melanoma, his brother. And the quote from Stuart was, "I was the luckiest kid brother in the world," said Stuart. It's kind of sad.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Charlie in Philly. Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. How's it going, guys?
Welcome aboard, Charlie.
Hey. Hello.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah?
When you were younger, your father was always going around filming everything. Did he happen to catch you and your brother while he was teaching you how to shower?
No, there are no films of us showering. You creep.
Not that you know of.
I would have known.
Are you sure?
positive. 100% positive.
Did you go through every box in the attic?
Every single one. And I think I'd have remembered if he was holding a camera.
That's not a camera. That's his hog.
Hey, what is that?
All right, Charlie, thanks.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Why don't we take a break? When we get back, we got a nice little ticket special for Cleveland we'll get into, okay?
Oh, Cleveland.
So if you're listening to us in Cleveland, stay right where you are. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I got the cheddar. I could pay the rent.
4, 3, 2.
All right.
Hey, a black guy. Ooh, fun.
Call me Daddy.
I'm your cheddar man.
All right.
Hope you like crap.
Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning, Cleveland. Actually, they listen to this in the afternoon, though. I know that. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. We got something special for Cleveland right now.
Yeah, it's a special gift for Cleveland fans. I like this. They're calling it the Jim Norton $10 reserved seat ticket. That's right, folks. I brainstormed.
Actually, that's Pete being creative.
I know.
He's unbelievable, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a great agent, but he has the creativity of a 4-year-old. There are, maybe just call it seats. All right. There's a limited number of these special tickets. Yeah, there's a few.
Are there?
You might want to get them quick because when they're gone, they're gone.
Ah.
Wow. Pete must have slaved over this copy.
And they're gone. They're there.
That's right. When they're gone, they're no longer available. Limited number $10 reserved seats are going on sale 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, which is September the 15th. Pete languages and redundancies. I want to hug him. There are a limited number of these. This is how it's written. Jim should announce that he has a special gift for all Cleveland fans. Does he? The Jim Norton $10 reserve ticket seat, he capitalized R in reserve like it's part of the special package.
Right.
There are a limited number of these special tickets, and get them quick because when they are gone, they are gone. A limited number of $10 reserve seat tickets are going on sale at 10 a.m. this Friday morning, 9:15. That is tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. It's always good to write a sentence and then repeat it immediately. Once they are gone, they are gone. Jesus, Pete. Jesus, Pete. Once you get the papers, get the papers.
You're a dope. You're a dope.
Yeah, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Get the Jim Norton reserve tickets.
Oh.
And tell them Jimmy sent you.
Right.
It's the O&A traveling virus.
Yeah, tell them Jimmy sent you.
It's our last date for this summer.
Mm-hmm.
I hear a lot of people are going to be road tripping from all over the place.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You can get your tickets through Ticketmaster.com. You can find out about the lineup and all that by going to our website, opieandanthony.com, and clicking on the old O&A traveling virus icon, okay?
Icon. It's iconic.
I just say icon.
Icon.
Hey, we got some couple updates.
Ooh, what have we got?
Remember the couple that beat the crap out of the reporter? One of my favorite videos of the
Who
last.
could forget? It's been on the news. I just saw another clip of it yesterday.
Can't get enough of it, right?
Can't get enough. That guy getting punched right in the face, falling on the ground, getting punched again, kicked in the face.
They should have a
it's all
series
bloody.
together.
Oh, please. I'd watch.
It started with the wife throwing water on the reporter and on the camera.
It always does.
And then the husband comes around and just beats the living crap out of the reporter. Cameraman still rolling, which we loved.
Roll him.
And some dude that was on the side that was being interviewed for the story, helped out the reporter eventually. But he still walked away with a really bad, bloody face.
Yeah.
We all saw the video, right?
He looked like a pale bleeder, too, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Love that when you see like a white fighter get in the ring and you look at him and he's just pale Irish and you go, oh, this is going to be a great fight. This guy's going to bleed the second the bell rings.
Well, here's the update.
The couple accused of attacking a San Diego reporter pleads not guilty to assault, battery, and a list of other charges. Police say Sam Sullivan and Rosa Barraza attacked the reporter as he investigated an alleged real estate scheme. Prosecutors call Sullivan violent and dangerous and say he may be a flight risk. Defense attorneys say we have yet to hear the entire story and the history between the couple and this reporter.
How do they get to plead not guilty?
How is that? Well,
we see them being guilty.
Yeah.
And I don't need a lawyer to explain it. To me, they're guilty.
Guilty. We all
right
saw
on
it.
film.
We all saw it. We saw the context.
On video.
We saw the context that it was in.
Yeah.
And that was it.
But there's more to the story that's going to come out. But they're pleading not guilty today.
They're going to say what you didn't see on the video was this reporter harassing me and my wife to the point where I thought I felt a threat from the reporter. That's what they're going to say. That's how they're going to spin it. It's the only way they can. And it was self-defense, they're going to say. Because you could see the cameraman, he's endangering my wife. So you see, as his hand went out and he's pushing her away, that's when I took action. You watch. That's what lawyers do. That's all they do.
Another couple news.
Yeah.
In the It's About Time category, this is going on this morning.
Well, Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown are divorcing after 14 years of marriage. Whitney was certainly feeling her man 3 years ago, even singing his praises. But apparently, a lot has changed since then. Whitney's publicists say the superstar singer filed divorce papers. The couple married in 1992, and they've had their ups and downs. She's accused him of battery, and there are the reports that she's been battling drug problems for years. Some sources say there may even be a third party involved in this breakup.
Well, there is a woman we know about. She is a self-proclaimed video vixen. Her name is Corrine Steffens. And we are told that Bobby Brown has been staying with her a lot when he's in Los Angeles. She does things like pay his prepaid cell phone account. And they have some kind of relationship, be it physical or some kind of a stabilizing relationship for him.
Rumors of their breakup have surfaced over the years, and they have a 13-year-old daughter together.
It's over, Johnny. There you go.
What a couple of embarrassments. Just behave. God almighty, would you stop it? Two spectacles.
Yeah, she went from like almost an America's sweetheart kind of thing
to a crackhead.
To just a crackhead.
Or looking like one. Just a junkie.
All like skinny.
I think she was probably always like that, but she had people that kept her in line. And then once she hooked up with Bobby, it was all over Johnny. That's it.
Has he done anything since My Prerogative?
No. No one anyone cares about.
In 20 years.
What is the story with the van that hits the tree that I have to see 80 times?
They've shown it 100 times.
And I have no idea what it is.
The guy opens the door, he goes in for something.
Leesburg,
try to back
Florida.
It up.
Yeah, but what? I mean, he's running after the van to try to jump in and stop the thing.
It's a story. I swear, I've watched it every 10 minutes for 2 straight days.
But we don't know. We don't know.
You know what that is, Hawk?
Wasn't there a big shooting or something in Canada, and they're showing that like?
Oh, was there?
80 times.
Yeah.
What happened?
Montreal at a college.
Montreal.
I thought it was 3 dead. Now they're saying 1 dead. 1 dead and 19 injured.
2 students, right?
I heard two students dead, 1 perp dead, and there was only 1 gunman. That's what I heard.
Oh, trench coat?
20 people injured.
Trench coat and a mohawk. Didn't that tip anyone off when he was on his way to school?
Yeah. Where's Michael Moore? I'd love to hear from him about how Canada was great. Like, you watch Bowling for Columbine,
right?
And he's just talking about how Canada, they leave the doors open, and they have guns, they have hunting, they have this, but they don't have this culture of violence that America has. It's because of the fear-mongering.
It's one isolated incident. One isolated incident.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a school shooting. It's a lunatic going into a school and starting to shoot. It happened.
Oh, there it is.
So come on, Michael Moore.
Fraud.
They're talking that it's insurance fraud, the van.
Oh, they wrecked the van?
Yeah, look. He's pushing it into the...
That's a good one.
All right, let's say hi to Ian in Nova Scotia. Ian.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to apologize on behalf of Canadians for our pathetic school shootings. I mean, we can't compare to Columbine. I mean, he goes in, he's accurate. Our guy goes in, shoots 19 people, and kills 1 or 2. I mean, that's fucking pathetic.
Well,
watch your language.
It was, I don't know. I don't know much about it, but it's, how old were the kids? It was a college, right?
Yeah, it was a college.
All right.
Yeah, you should know when the guy comes in with a mohawk and
a trench coat.
Yeah,
he's not taking a chemistry.
gun.
He was carrying an assault rifle, a machine gun, open to everybody. Everybody just watched them walk by. Nobody said a thing.
What are you going to say? Hey, put that down, mister.
Hey, you, that isn't allowed in here.
Yes.
There's nothing to say at that point. You just turn and run.
You don't want to be rude.
Serpentine.
Run, Forrest, run!
Serpentine.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm kind of hoping that they actually shot that Mitch character that called in Mitch at you.
There was a movie on HBO, an original movie about a school shooting. I think it was fictional, but based on like a school shooting account. It was really chilling. Do you know? Anyone know what it is? It might have been. Wow, good call.
All right. Let's go to Momo.
As you watch it and relate to it.
Yeah, Momo.
Silent psychopath. We got to get to the bottom of Than, by the way. He's a mental case. Silent, deadpan Marine stare. Than's a problem.
Waiting to happen. Momo.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, Momo.
Hey, did anybody catch the line that the reporter said about Bobby Brown having his prepaid cell phone paid for?
Yeah, what's that about? He's not paying his cell phone?
I mean, but no, the fact that it's a prepaid cell phone, I mean, that's pretty lame. Most people at least can afford to
have a cell phone account and a plan.
Well, obviously he has horrendous credit.
And he probably is making calls he doesn't want on any bills or anything.
Well, I guess maybe, but it's sad how far the mighty have fallen.
There you go.
How mighty was he really?
Cliches around. Thanks, sir.
Yeah,
really.
Cliches.
Hit them in the pocketbooks.
Hey, I want to thank MySpace. Tim from Jersey. Hey, the traveling virus is featured on the front page of MySpace today.
Oh, nice.
Very good. Thanks for bringing that to our attention. Tim, here's the Montreal school shooting story.
Our top story this morning comes from Canada. That's where witnesses say a man in a black trench coat opened fire, taking out students before cops took him down. It happened on a campus in Montreal. One young woman died in the attack. At least 19 others are seriously hurt. Fox 5's Andrea Day has the details.
The campus of Montreal's Dawson College transformed in an instant. Terrified students running for their lives and a lone gunman seemingly shooting at random.
We were sitting having a cigarette, and then there was a guy walking with a huge black trench coat and huge black boots with this retarded haircut. Okay, and he had a
retarded haircut.
And like a scene straight...
Wait,
did
what?
she say with a retarded haircut?
Good for her. That's a very accurate description. That's what you look like when you walk around like that.
Huge black trench coat and huge black boots with this retarded haircut. Okay, and he had a huge machine gun.
And like a scene
I'm looking for
straight
Sarah
out of Columbine,
Connor.
she says the guy in the trench coat just started firing.
He shot the people right next to us, so we were all running, we were hiding in the bushes, and there was debris flying from the bullet shots right next to us.
Wow. He walked into that college like taxi driver.
Sounded upset.
Bickle?
Travis Bickle, yeah.
Travis Bickle?
Travis Bickle.
God, I hate these losers.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's when he walked inside the school's packed cafeteria and continued his bloody rampage. Eric Nicola and his friend hit the ground, but it was too late.
We're crawling to get away, and she got shot. I didn't believe her. I had to drag her there.
I saw blood everywhere, and I saw one of the guys on the floor, and he was holding, I guess, the gunshot wound.
SWAT teams flooded in and found students barricaded in classrooms, too afraid to even run. And then, less than 5 minutes after it all began, the terror was over.
The first policeman took charge of the situation and shoot
Dudley Do-Right
the direction of the suspect, and he died. The suspect died.
Good. Problem solved.
Problem solved is right.
Bye-bye.
So long.
Don't they just have singing Mounties up there in their red coats on horseback?
You kidding? Cops up there are probably itching to pull a trigger. They have guns up there. They probably couldn't wait to get out there and blast the scumbags.
Finally.
Yeah, isn't there like a shooting death every decade or something?
No, it's awful. They have nothing to do up there. Hey, snowball fight. Call the SWAT team. Hey, one of them hit old Miss Johnson's car and put a dent in it. Yeah, did it.
He's going to pay. Eh?
Yeah, someone was making fun of the French language in a deli. Let's go talk to him before it gets violent.
It sure is boring in Canada, Jimmy. You're right.
Oh, my God.
It's just Canada.
Let's go to Chris in Cleveland. Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
It's all about Cleveland today. What do you got?
Hey, Jimmy, that show you're talking about on HBO, it's Elephant.
Okay, yeah, Than was right, of course.
Now, what are we talking about with this elephant again?
I think it's an HBO original movie, right?
Yeah, it was just a school shooting with, kind of based on Columbine and the one in PA and stuff like that.
It was really chilling. It was like they showed the a lot of footage inside the school. Again, it was like you said, fictional, but you get this isolated horror feeling watching it happen. It's really well done, man. Yeah, really scary.
We've all seen the Columbine video by now, right? Of them walking through the cafeteria. That's the creepiest video.
Yeah, that is creepy to watch, man.
In this thing, these two kids are virgins, and they show a scene where the two walk into the shower together, like they decide to try sex or something together, which was great because they said Eric and Dylan did in Columbine. I don't know if it's true, but they speculated.
Sexy.
But that they had some kind of a weird thing going like that.
Eek.
Wait, Gus Van Sant or whatever directed that movie?
I don't know.
Elephant? Isn't he the same one that did the Kurt Cobain movie?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Loosely based on Kurt's life because, Courtney didn't want anything to do with the film. Am I right? Thumbs up by Sam. Wow, a big thumbs up.
Yeah.
See how big that thumb was?
Yeah. Wow, that must be right.
He must have a green thumb.
Correct.
All right, thank you, Chris.
All right, boys. Talk to you later.
There was another shooting in Montreal in a school years back, like where someone killed 14 people or something ridiculous. So, that's why right when I heard this, I just thought of Michael Moore and how he just went on and on about Canada. And I know it's an isolated incident, but that's what all these things are. They're isolated incidents.
We do have a lot more people than they do up there.
A lot more people, yeah. I mean, just the way it is. There are kooks all over the place. It's not the hardware they're toting. It's the friggin' software in their head.
Michael Moore's doing an insurance movie I actually want to see.
Yeah, he's doing now a medical...
Called Sicko.
Called Sicko, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
I'm actually rooting for him on this one.
Expose on the medical community and insurance and pharmaceuticals and all that. I'm sure it'll have his unique little spin on it.
Yeah. I'm fat.
Let's go to Matt in Virginia.
That too.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, there's a movie called Empire Falls. It's an HBO original. It's also got a school shooting at the end that's really creepy.
This one shows the kids running through the hallway, and you see the guys walking around shooting, and there's just like this empty. This is probably what it's like when you're like towards the end of a school shooting. I'm guessing once most of the people have cleared out and there's a few of you left.
Yeah.
This is probably what it's like. And there's one scene where they walk in the library and he shoots this girl in the chest with like just a rifle, which is a nasty weapon, man. Machine gun somehow seems better to get shot with than a rifle because there's a lot of bullets hitting you and it's quicker.
And you've seen this movie already?
Yeah.
Bolt action rifle.
How long has it been out?
I was on HBO On Demand or something or whatever.
And it's called Elephant? I'm going to check that out.
Yeah, man. But there's the shootings are just so like uneventful in a way. Like there's no glitz to them. It's just blood dead. It's really weird how that was done.
Like
blood
real
dead.
Life.
That could be the worst description of anything ever given. The next school shooting I should be involved in, I should be the first one. Cross my stupid vocabulary.
Let's go to Chris. Hey, Chris.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
There was a shooting in Canada back in, I don't know, I think it was the 70s. I can't really Google it right now. I'm on the road. But some guy went into a college and mowed down a bunch of women.
Yeah, it was like 14 women.
Oh, yeah, Steve C.?
No, not Steve C. I can't stand you bitches.
I think he locked himself in one of the rooms and just fucking, went crazy, and then he killed himself. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Love you, Jimmy.
Thanks,
Later.
pal.
Man, the callers are just missing the mark today. They're giving us almost info.
Almost.
They're giving us almost info.
They're cursing and missing the bullseye.
Yeah.
On instant feedback from someone's mobile device, curling for Columbine will be Michael Moore's next movie.
Curling for Columbine.
That's funny.
Walmart's eliminating layaway.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Who buys stuff on layaway?
No one.
All right, let's go to Mark in Virginia.
Stuff on layaway.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Layaway, that's kind of like what credit cards do, right?
No, layaway is you go into
Okay,
Walmart.
yell at me. All right.
You see something you like, but you can't afford it.
Right.
So they put it in the back for you. And then every week you
that's
come
nice.
in and give like $1 until it's all paid off. And then they go into the back, get your item, and give it to you.
What a stupid concept.
That way it's not, someone else doesn't buy it.
Why would they eliminate that?
Because who's doing that?
Bunch of people?
White trash.
I'm trying to buy a
Uses
four-bedroom
layaway.
apartment on layaway.
On layaway.
All right, let's.
It'll be mine in 600 years.
It's like it's an old store form of credit, which is, kind of like credit, but they get to keep the goods while you're paying for it.
But now it's kind of credit cards. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like credit cards, pretty much, you can't afford something, you pay it off piecemeal, as we say.
But you get to take it home with you that day.
Yeah.
With layaway, they keep it while you're paying for it.
That is so dumb.
You're paying for it, they keep it.
They keep it.
Patrick in Boston, what's up?
Hey, I guess Jimmy was talking about the Irish pride of Canada there with that terrible, awful accent of his.
I thought it was slipping into a little Irish thing.
So, hey, I happen to do very good accents, hey.
I don't you know.
No.
That's your
Sir, I'm an accents master.
Top of the morning to you, Maple Leaf.
Hey. Well, aren't you going to the hockey game, don't you know? Glory me.
Gene Simmons is coming in today. I hope he doesn't yell at me. I'm just a boy.
And you're wearing a Kiss shirt.
Coincidentally.
I hope that is a sanctioned Kiss shirt.
Believe me, don't think it didn't occur to me that I'm wearing an unlicensed one that he's going to make me remove.
He will make you remove it, and he will make you cry as you're doing it.
He won't sign my pictures unless I take my
slap
off.
you around.
He's going to be here at 7:30. Adam Ferrara is going to be here in a few minutes.
My pal's coming in.
Why don't we take a break, regroup? We'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show, okay?
Right.
We'll go to break with a little ditty.
Getting worse. They won't obey their parents. They just want to fart and curse. Should we blame the government or blame society?
Or should we blame the images on TV?
No, blame Canada. Blame Canada. With all their beady little eyes and flapping heads so full of lies. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. We need to form a full assault. Just blame me for my son Stan. He saw the darn cartoon and now he's off to join the Klan. And my boy Eric once had my picture on his shelf, but now when I see him he tells me to fuck myself. Well, blame Canada. Blame Canada. It seems that everything's gone wrong since Canada came along. Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
They're not even a real country anyway.
My son could have been a doctor or a lawyer, rich and true. Instead, he burned up like a piggy on a barbecue.
Should we blame the matches? Should we blame the fire? Or the doctors who allowed him to expire?
Heck no! Blame Canada! Blame Canada! With all the hockey hung below, and that bitch Anne Murray too. Blame Canada! Shame on Canada! Oh, this is why we must start the trash, we stash the laughter and fun must all be undone. We must blame them and cause a fuss before somebody thinks of blaming us.
Opie and Anthony, this ain't your mama's radio show, bitch.
Do you understand that nobody likes you?
Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony show.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
I had to play the card. I'm playing the card, the company card. I think I'm going to pit the two companies against each other. Although I think our FM people have a better chance at fulfilling what I need than the XM people will.
And what's that?
I'm looking for a car. But it's a Ford.
Uh-oh.
It's a Ford. Now, I know XM hooked up with GM. I own a General Motors car. I own an Escalade. I'm not getting rid of that because in the snow it's great.
We all own GM cars, matter of fact.
Yeah.
Patty Jimmy. Who doesn't know that?
Patty Jimmy. But I'm looking for a Ford, and
you want to focus?
I can't. No.
Escort?
No, I don't want to focus on Escort. I'm looking.
What's wrong with the Escort?
It's very hard to find. The Escort?
What's wrong with an Escort?
My grandmother used to have one. A catalytic converter smelled like farts.
Rotten eggs. Or was that your grandmother?
I asked her one time.
Is that you?
She was appalled.
I got the Agita. Ugh.
That's what Kenny calls it, Agita.
Agita.
Old man. So what are you looking for? A rare car by Ford?
I'm looking for no, it's new.
Oh.
It's a 2007. Just came out in August, as a matter of fact. And I went to a few dealerships and stuff and looked around, and for some reason these things are really hard to find. It is the Shelby. The Mustang Shelby GT500.
Oh, God.
What is that? Rear-wheel drive?
It's a monster, and I'm looking for it. And I had to pull in some troops to help me out.
You live on Long Island.
Yeah.
You're not going to get anything out of that car on Long Island.
Are you kidding me? Do you know how much fun you have on the goddamn parkway on those cars at about 3 in the morning? Oh, no. Drunk? It is a blast.
Midlife crisis.
Teasing.
No kidding.
I already said
kidding.
that. I already posted that on the message board. I said, midlife crisis? Don't care. Here's what I want.
James Dean, here we come.
Don't care. Look at that.
I saw. That's actually nice. I don't like Mustangs because they're rear-wheel drive. I don't like front
It's a Shelby Mustang.
Oh, what is it?
It's a rear-wheel drive.
I don't like rear-wheel.
It's 6-speed manual tranny.
I don't. Oh.
You should like the tranny.
I don't like it because they're slippery in the winter. They're very bad in snow.
500 horsepower. That's why I got the Escalade.
I don't need 500 horses.
Of course you do. That's why I got the Escalade.
Are you going to get the fuzzy dice too?
No, I don't like I don't like pimping out things.
You're going to roll the windows down in the summer and play Living on a Prayer really loud?
Yes,
the words?
that I'll do.
No, it's going to be Saga on the loose. Tonight, I'm on the loose.
And by the way,
Anthony just
Corvette. A Corvette is a midlife crisis car. That is more of a nostalgic thing because it's Mustang's got a lot of history. The Shelby, a lot of history. It's got.
That's it?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's got unbelievable power to it. And I know a lot of people are going to talk about price here.
Why? How much is the car go for?
It's about
50 grand, 100 grand?
About 50.
Okay.
Someone's saying 60 actually on the phones.
Yeah, you want.
They want 60,000 for that car. Greg, what's up?
I want it.
Hello.
Hi, Greg.
Greg, let's go.
They're asking $15,000 over sticker for that.
Yeah. You can't find these goddamn things.
No, you can't.
We're getting very close to banning phone calls today.
Phone calls today. God.
There's no energy, and people are sort of giving us information today. They're like almost giving us information.
Do we have
talking about a Shelby GT, and the phone calls are coming in like ramblers.
You got a responsibility as a listener to the show. You got to keep the energy going for everybody. We're broadcasting to a lot of people. Yes, Jimmy.
Don't we have a new affiliate starting?
I don't know.
Flint, Michigan.
Oh, hi, Flint.
Wow. We were just talking about Michael Moore.
Sports Extra, 13:30 a.m.
Is that today?
Travis said it's today, and Than's thumbs upping. And we're live there, right? Okay. Because I remember when we talked years ago about when we were off the air, and we said, if we can get on an AM in Flint... Let's go to Eric. Hey,
oh, Jesus. Jimmy.
I think we finally made it in this radio biz. We're on an AM in Flint, Michigan. Look out. The world is ours now.
You know how hard that is to do? They actually require that you have a microphone.
And I don't have a soft spot in my heart for Ford because the first car I bought was a Model T. Shut up.
All right, let's go to Eric in Jersey. Eric.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Opie, I believe he's about to get even with you. As many times as you blew up his career, he's about to get even.
All right.
Why?
Look, that's a misconception.
By getting that car.
I blew up our careers one time, and in the end, we tripled our salary. I'm sick of people looking at me going, man, he blows up people's careers. I blew up our career once, but I knew it was a good idea at the time.
And how am I going to blow up our career?
Wait, tripled.
By getting this car and
well, this is from Boston to New York, Jimmy.
And what?
They weren't paying us in Boston.
By getting this car and hitting a small child.
Oh, hit small child. I'm a great driver, man.
It doesn't matter.
I'm a fantastic driver.
All right, thank you, Eric.
I know, and I deserve every horsepower.
This is how they describe our show. So, from the Sports Extra 1330 website.
Right, I saw the release. Let's hear the way they describe it.
The Opie and Anthony show has few limits and covers a wide range of topics. Opie and Anthony, along with funny man Jimmy Norton.
Funny man? Funny man Jim Norton.
Call you funny man.
Oh.
They did.
Hey, I'd like to bring out funny man Jim Norton on here on the program today.
With Funny Jim Norton, observe and comment on social and popular culture. They have a very interactive show with time for calls and sound bites from listeners, as well as regular celebrity guests such as Dennis Leary, Kevin Smith, Bob Saget, Jay Moore, and many more. That's not that bad. The funny man line.
It's boring.
Funny man.
There's a hyphen in it.
We could have came up with something a little better than that.
Eek.
I'm just a boy.
All right, let's say hi to William in Dallas.
Funny.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Good morning, Jimmy.
Hi, sir. Don't holler at me. I'm just a boy waiting for Gene.
Sorry, I'm in my truck right now.
Are you?
Yeah. I got some stuff on layaway at Walmart in town over here I wanted to share.
Hope it's a new cell phone.
Yeah, what do you got on layaway at Walmart?
It's some Star Wars Titanium Series collectible ships. They're like $5 a pop. There's about 4 or 5 of those I got.
Why can't you pay for this stuff?
Yeah,
Just kidding.
Oh, well, I've got 3 kids, and, you know, we're living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
That.
How much do you owe Walmart before you can bring your stuff home?
Let me look at about $26.
You're lying.
He's joking.
You have to be lying.
I'm dead serious, guys.
What do you do?
There's also, I'm a truck driver.
You make less money than guys who do things in prison.
Right.
All right, well, the magnetic phone call here is just galvanizing everybody into action.
Yeah, the energy of this call is just amazing.
God almighty.
Well, I love you.
Oh, God, well, we don't love you.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, sir.
I hope as you're enjoying your new Star Wars toys, your roof caves in.
All right, we got a couple things we didn't get to yesterday. Jimmy, very distracted because Gene Simmons is coming in about 20 minutes, Jimmy.
I'm just a boy waiting for Gene.
All right, we got Operation Kaboom. We got Car Thief says his job is taking white people's cars.
Yeah.
And we got Fox 5's Mark Gioiella tries to get somebody to bark on the street.
Why?
Well, this is the Barbara Walters angle, I guess. You want to explain again, in case people weren't listening yesterday?
What, crazy Barbara Walters?
Yeah, she says that her dog is now talking to her.
Yeah.
Barbara Walters left her pad, looked at her dog and said, "I love you," and the dog said, "I love you back."
This is a cheap attempt at her to try to keep up with Rosie.
On The View.
Yeah, on The View. So being outrageous and having a story that people are going to talk about. But, look, we're talking about it. Damn it.
But not the way she wants.
No, not the way she wants. Thank you, Jimmy.
C-bombs.
Oh, they got us.
Damn it.
They got us.
But, yeah, she said her dog was talking to her in an elevator and said, "I love you." So somebody decided on one of these news shows that going out on the street and having people bark would be a good tie-in to that?
Yeah, because that's much more important than maybe doing something real with your time on TV.
Oh, boy.
I wish her dog could really talk and say things that got her in trouble. She'd be on the elevator with a large black gentleman, and the dog would go, "Ruff, whites are superior, ruff."
I mean, who said that? And she'd say, "My dog," and he would get all offended.
Ruff. Darky alert. Ruff. Darky alert.
Barbara gets punched in the face.
Oh,
that would be terrific.
He beats the impediment out of her.
Well, here we go.
I love that music.
All right.
If you love that music, then you're a faggot.
Wow.
Opie.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's the mating call of the fag.
I love that music.
All right. All morning long, Ron tried to coax me to bark like a dog. Barbara Walters claims that her dog speaks to her in English, and so therefore your mission this morning, Mark, is...
You need to find somebody, Mark, you need to find somebody with a dog who talks to their dog in dog talk and have them demonstrate for us, get down like a dog and demonstrate how they talk to their own pooch.
By barking.
Oh, the news just stinks.
My God, did they have a story like anything that day?
These are the people who get mad if we did assaults on the media while we're standing there doing the story.
Yeah, they yell and scream, "We're trying to do something here.
We're doing something important."
No, you're not.
Ugh.
Scum.
Hey, how are you? We're live on Good Day. Can I ask you a quick question?
No.
Who is this? Iggy. Iggy? Yeah. Does Iggy talk?
Mission Impossible music.
Words, I guess. That's what I'm trying to get at. Can you show us how the dog communication goes? Like a quick, good morning, or how are you?
He won't bark on his own.
How do you tell him stuff? Like you got to put your cool backpack on and
with a rolled up newspaper to the snout.
Same way you tell your wife.
Tell him something. Tell him why he's live on TV.
He literally won't speak.
Get him to talk to his dog in dog talk.
Iggy, what's going
Yelling
on?
At him.
What have you got in there? Your
How
school
come
supplies?
I always have to carry out the mission?
Mark is trying to warm the guy up, but it's time
I'm trying to get Iggy's a very attractive dog.
Time to close the deal, Mark.
Yeah, close the deal, Mark.
A toy Eskimo?
Oh my God! So are you very warm then?
Mark doesn't want to do it.
And the Edward R. Murrow Award goes to...
You will not hear Mark.
Mark doesn't want to do it, though. You can see he's, like, embarrassed.
No, Mark is completely mortified to do this. He's mortified.
Bill from Waterford, 9/11 coverage to dog talking.
Yeah, talking dog.
Yes, that's what the news gets us.
In a day.
Gives us.
It is a beautiful dog.
Dickie, say something to me. Okay, so
Mark,
Iggy's not going to talk. Will
you
just
understand
say,
the news.
Just give me the dog. How do you say good morning to Iggy in dog talk?
I have no idea. I'm sure.
Oh, so he's never heard you say you love him.
The streak has been broken. Ladies and gentlemen, the streak has been broken.
Oh, man.
The gong has sounded. However,
Streak
you
of
do get points
any
for putting
dignity
cute dog
left.
on the air at this hour in the morning.
Talk. Oh.
You hear them goading him. Mark, just get Mark.
Just do it, Mark.
Scumbags.
Because they know it just is an awful idea.
What channel is that?
Fox 5.
Of course.
They're the worst.
What are they doing?
Yeah, you gave it a shot.
Well, then you got Jody Applegate. Now, let's not forget Jody Applegate. She's the same reporter who was upset at those pranksters.
Yeah.
Because kids were watching, remember?
It's a ruse.
Yes. Remember the guy making believe he cut his neck on TV?
As he was sawing through the bicycle chain.
It was a great video, and she yelled and screamed and said, there are kids watching. I don't approve of this.
Pal, Buster.
Well, listen what she's up to as far as this whole dog talking thing goes.
Well, yeah, you gave it a shot. You know, bark like a dog, would you please? I've waited all morning.
See, because we figured it's not fair to ask viewers to do something that we're not willing to do ourselves. I'm not getting down on all fours, but... And Maisie, if you're watching, Mom may be home soon.
She's talking to her dog.
Why don't you ask viewers to do something that you don't do, like a dignified news program? These are the same people who tell us when a pedophile is arrested, when a murder is committed, when a robber is on the loose.
Unbelievable.
Why do they have carte blanche? Why do they get all these special exceptions when this is what they do? And Katie Couric, who is just she's of no value.
I like what Katie's doing.
Let me finish.
Here on the Opie and Anthony Show, we love Katie Couric.
Katie is doing a wonderful job.
It's all about Katie Couric. Make sure you watch her on the CBS Evening News.
Right.
But that's what I meant to say. She is of no value when she's not on television.
Right. But then when she's on television, she
the
shines.
Just increases.
She shines.
Terrific.
That's right. We love her.
She's good.
Another...
Apparently we're the only 3.
Hour and 45 minutes. You can talk all you want.
Oh, no, I don't...
Let's go to Eric in Cleveland. Eric.
Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Eric.
Hey, listen, I want to call Jimmy out. I thought he was all pissed off at Gene Simmons because he blew him off for a picture opportunity walking along somewhere.
That was settled, sir, if you would listen to this program.
I don't mind being called out, but don't call me out in your radio voice. No, Gene.
Radio voice.
No, Gene and I. He didn't remember any of it. We actually at Babe Fest last year. I was a judge and he was the host, and he was actually very nice to me. And he had no memory of any of it. And boy, at one of the O&A pests, really made an uncomfortable moment. Who I will always love this pest for. But he called Gene out on it, and Gene didn't remember it. So there's nothing. It's a non-issue to him. He doesn't.
Yeah.
What do I know, dude? I'm just a small boy wearing a Kiss shirt.
Did you bring in your pictures?
Yeah, I got 4 for him to sign. I don't think he'll sign 4, but I'm going to get a couple.
You're going to get them all upset at us.
No, he won't get mad. They're all of me. They're not going to sell them. They're of me and him.
All right, let's go to Mike in White Plains. Mike.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome aboard,
What's
Mike.
up?
Okay, I believe the last person the dog spoke to was David Berkowitz.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. She's entering that realm.
That's why I raised it yesterday in joke form.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, Mike. Here's the layaway story from Walmart.
Walmart making news again, this time for something that they're doing away with, which is sort of unusual for them. We're always hearing about how they're expanding their market. Now, the layaway
is going away. And I had put stuff as a kid on layaway at the Mammoth Mart, and it would take so long to pay for it. By the time you paid for it, the clothes were out of style.
I know. I know. And, you know, I'm an instant gratification kid myself, so I never really bought into the whole layaway notion. But the bad part, I think, about it is it's going to push people out of Walmart and probably into Kmart, because Kmart's still doing the layaway thing, and people... Probably more of us should do layaway as opposed to charging things, but it's going to hurt them Christmas time.
I was going to say the increased use of credit cards is allowing more people to get that instant gratification.
Absolutely.
Is that correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, it's not correct.
It's going to hurt Christmas time because a lot of people still use it, and they'll go to stores like Kmart instead that still allow layaway. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. She's basically saying that Walmart is run by a bunch of dummies. Don't you think Walmart got behind closed doors and said, we just don't need this anymore?
Yeah, who needs this?
Yeah, it's really going to affect sales come Christmas time.
I like the way the reporter said, well, credit cards help with instant gratification, correct? How could that be incorrect?
Correct?
No.
Am I correct?
The wrong theory.
Double checking.
No, they don't help with instant gratification. You knew the answer to it. I just said it.
Correct. Correct.
Good point. Good point. Good point.
All right, one other thing, and then we'll move on. We got Gene Simmons coming in a few minutes here.
We have to do something they did on like Little House on the Prairie at the Olson's Mercantile. It's not something that translates into 2006 online buying. You go into a store, credit cards, things like that. Am I correct?
Cards.
Am I correct?
Yeah, I don't know what the Little House one was called. I just know that I bet one of them would put a new pancreas on layaway.
Oh, wow.
That's why I was quiet.
That was funny man Jim Norton.
Funny man.
I was rifling through body parts. I couldn't remember which one.
That was it.
Want to make sure Flint, Michigan recognizes the voices. You just heard a funny from funny man Jim Norton.
That's right, on your AM sports station.
Can they afford radios there? Because I watched that Michael Moore movie, and it seemed very, very impoverished.
There's 3 people listening to us.
Yeah.
The black sheriff who booted people out.
Right, the guy who used to evict everybody.
Yeah, and the broad who won the award, and some guy who used to work in an auto dealership, but now just picks up dirt outside. That's all they do in Flint, apparently, according to Michael Moore. If they have sticks and they pick up dirt and try to sell it.
Once again, that's funny man Jim Norton.
Right.
Funny man Jim
Norton. And don't forget to hyphenate between funny and man.
Hey, here's the Kaboom story from yesterday.
Kaboom.
Yeah, we just ran out of time yesterday, so we're trying to catch up a little bit. This was a big deal, but they didn't give you the whole story.
They left out a little detail.
We turn now to Homeland Security and an undercover police operation in New York called Kaboom. Cops posing as apple growers in 2004 bought a bunch of fertilizer to make bombs out of. The point was to show how easy it is to obtain large quantities of the stuff. The cops were able to cook up a 2,400-pound truck bomb. They detonated it shortly after, and NYPD officials say the operation proves more Homeland Security safeguards are necessary. Authorities revealed Kaboom to the Senate Committee on Homeland Security yesterday.
Now, they had the complete story, but the news chose to give it to you that way because it's much more scary.
It's more scary.
Because it's all about scaring the crap out of us.
And the newspaper reported it as them driving around in this van.
Right.
In various locations around the city, tunnels, bridges.
Right.
Things like that.
Showing how easy it is for this to happen,
for
right?
a huge bomb to be in a rented van around the city.
What they failed to tell you is
that when they were building this and getting the fertilizer that they need to make this bomb, the guy they bought the fertilizer from, one of the guys, got suspicious and called the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, who did an investigation and realized that it was the NYPD that was purchasing this, called them up to see what the deal was, and the NYPD said, no, it's okay, we're doing kind of a, operation. So he said, oh, okay.
Good.
So they had caught them.
They would have caught the people if this was real.
Buying
but the news failed to tell you that.
They didn't mention anything about the fact that the ATF had caught them and said, what are you doing with this? Oh, we're the police. Oh, okay. If it was terrorists, they would have gotten caught. I mean, why leave that little tidbit out? That seems to be a pretty important part of the story. I'm waiting for Operation Kablooey, the next phase.
Yeah, who named that? Some sergeant's 4-year-old?
Kaboom.
Operation Make a Boom? Dopes.
Once again, you're listening to Funny Man Jim Norton.
Don't forget the hyphen.
It's not funny if it's just funny man. Funny man. Funny man. It's got to be funny man.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We got Gene Simmons in the. I
believe my pal's here too.
Who? Adam's here?
Adam Ferrara.
All right, we'll bring in Adam as well.
I saw him on Leary's show there.
Yeah?
Yeah, they gave True him a role.
Well, it was about time.
As a firehouse captain or something.
Very cool.
Grayed up his hair a little bit, made him look old.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. Watching my pal.
Hey, that's very cool.
Bugs me. Adam's so boyish and handsome.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
Before we go to break, Anthony, what's going on with the 30-second or less production piece contest? Do we have any entries yet, Nathaniel? They're coming in. Can we start playing them on the air, maybe? No? Uh-oh. Danny? Danny doesn't like the entry so far?
They're decent.
I want to listen to some.
Do they stink?
How bad are they?
Out of like the 7 that came in, I think 1 is all right.
Just 1 so far?
Right.
Look.
If you want, I could burn some.
I want to hear the worst one.
Look, you idiots.
This is the second shot at this contest.
This is a chance. Where are the morons that came out of the woodwork saying, for when the last contest we did, you just handed them out to your friends. Where are you now?
We got 5 MacBooks.
5 MacBooks. All you got to do is send in a 30-second production piece about the Opie and Anthony show. Use clips from the show. Use clips from movies that we use or anything you want. Whatever you want to do to be a little creative to make a 30-second promotional clip for this program, the Opie and Anthony show. And you send it to 923freefm.com. Ooh, I got it right. 923freefm.com. And send it in. And we'll play it. And if yours is one of the best, as chosen by the morons that work here, sorry, just meant Danny, you can win yourself a MacBook and be even more creative.
I'm trying to find the winner of the last contest. Do we have it, E-Rock?
Is this him?
It's out Friday wide.
E-Rock, we got the winner?
Is this it?
No, that's not it. Is this it?
Oh, I think I got it.
No!
Okay. Tasering.
Oh, what a great tasering.
What's better than a good tasering?
Believe it or not, the last time we did the contest, this was one of the winners.
That's not too annoying at all.
Opie and Anthony.
See?
That was a winner.
That's
you
a
idiots.
winner.
That's what an awful radio show that crap won a computer for somebody.
Right.
Not only did we enjoy that, but we rewarded it.
We wouldn't have it any other way,
Handsomely.
Jimmy. I mean, funny man, Jim Norton.
Funny man. With a hyphen.
That's right.
Of course,
Don't forget the hyphen.
The hyphen, correct?
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Hey, it is true. Chris from Illinois. Did you guys know they took a whole bunch of O&A videos off of YouTube?
Yeah.
What is up with that?
Well, apparently one of the people that had a lot of clips of us up there had...
one of the main guys that was putting up clips on a regular basis.
Put up a lot of clips. Put up a clip of us with on the David Letterman show.
Yeah.
And apparently that's a no-no. Copywritten material. And instead of just taking that off, they suspend the entire account, I guess.
But do they contact you first and go...
No.
Why?
See, that's BS.
It is shoot first, ask nothing later.
Why can't they just take off the David Letterman clip and that's it?
They can't be bothered. I think it's one of these, they have so many videos
But there's so many people that have no clue about copyright crap. So you get rid of the ones that are illegal and let the other ones stay.
Maybe they'll reinstate the account.
They can't sort through that stuff.
Hey,
there's some people with let's say this. There's somebody with 200, 500 videos on their account.
Right.
And
they mess up one time.
There's copywritten material. There's going to be a guy now that has a site that has a gazillion videos on there, is now going to sift through his 300 videos for copywritten material. I don't like this, but I understand, and I'm trying to convey their motive. They can't sort through 300 videos every time they have a copyright thing, so they just, you're gone.
But it just messed up our huge exposure on YouTube.
I don't like it.
We've been huge supporters of YouTube. I'm not happy today.
Am I correct, though?
Yes. Yeah, I think you are. It makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Why they would do that. We don't like it, but that's why they would do it. Like, they might have gotten word, this guy's putting up copyrighted material.
They can't have a guy sift through 300 videos for one violation every day when there's millions of videos being uploaded.
No, YouTube is set up where you could be a tattletale. So, you tattletale and you get rid of the Letterman video and that's it. That's how it should work.
What if within
eventually all the copyright crap gets caught?
What if within those 300 videos the guy has posted, there's more?
There's 300 videos that we just lost. Do you get it? That's bad.
I know. I'm explaining what their point of view is on this.
I don't like their point of view.
I don't either, but I know why they're doing it.
Yeah. It's not good. They got problems. They got problems with YouTube. That's not good. Because there were some great videos that are now completely gone.
They need to hire 1 million people to look at all the accounts then.
Because they're worried. What they're worried about is getting sued. Because Bob Kelly originally lost a MySpace account.
Yep.
Because somebody put something from the NFL on. That's why I approve comments. It's not for sexy or nasty comments. You don't want copywritten stuff. They will remove your account.
We promote YouTube. We promote YouTube every day.
You'll get the letter from you'll get the C&D first, and then and the law firms don't care.
It wasn't YouTube attacking this show. It was them just protecting their interests because they'll get sued.
They don't care. They have tens of millions of videos up there every day. More are being added.
We had a pretty impressive collection on YouTube, and now I guess 200 to 300 of them are gone.
We'll get them back up.
And just about all of those were legal videos.
Just pop up he'll get another account and pop up the ones that aren't copywritten.
Just don't put copywritten stuff on there. The guy probably didn't know. I mean, we all talked about the Letterman thing. He probably didn't realize you couldn't do it.
It says it right up there when you're posting. It says big red letters before you even post on your account a video. Don't post movies, television shows, anything that isn't your personal property.
Okay.
You can't post. That's it. It's awful, but...
Well, that sucks.
It does.
That sucks.
I'm sure I'll get the stuff back up.
Yeah.
When are we getting the YouTube guys on?
Yeah, maybe then we'll get some pull.
Next month, but I'll ask Roland. I think next month, but I'll ask Roland.
How about tomorrow?
Yeah, get him sooner.
Next month.
Maybe Roland knows a lot more about it. We'll talk to him later.
We should ask Roland.
All right, we got to take a break.
It's videos?
The videos on YouTube.
We talk to Gene Simmons next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
And now, reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right. Lil Jimmy Norton.
Bring on the Billingham Criminal!
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You have to explain your KISS shirt to Gene Simmons. That's great. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. In studio, Gene Simmons. And right away, he looks at Jim Norton and goes, he's talking about your KISS shirt, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, well, that's not what I said. I said, that's not sucking up, is it?
He knew I was.
Yeah.
But
he's just trying to make sure that when he gets to jail, he'll be popular. I mean that in the very nicest way.
Not only did he wear the KISS shirt, he's got pictures that he wants signed.
But only of me and him, nothing...
yeah, I know.
And a few farm animals.
And
not a lot.
Train on one.
He was practicing on other pictures that he doesn't care about with all sorts of Sharpies to make sure it comes out perfect. Why you're gonna shut us down?
It's my website. We just put up opieanthony.com.
Okay, let me show you how to do it the right way. Ask me if it's okay to film this.
Here we go.
Yeah, I told you already, Sam. Why don't you ask him?
Sam.
Well, of course.
Oh, all right.
See how that works?
He gave us the okay.
Yeah, before you stick it in, you say, may I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Of course, pulling out is not an option, sir. That was one of the first lies we ever told, isn't it? I promise I'll pull out.
Of course you mean the zoom on the camera. Because the fact that this is terrestrial radio and we're not on satellite for another hour or so.
That was not the real Gene Simmons. That was Craig from Stern's show who was doing an impression.
Oh, Craig Gass? That's a good Gene.
Oh, yeah, that was a great impression of
And
you.
whoever started using terrestrial, a big word like gymnasium.
I know.
It's a dumb word.
Everyone got confused as to what to call regular radio.
Then they should call terra firma radio.
Terra firma?
That's actually what Earth is called. Did you know that?
Terra firma.
Terra firma, yes.
I like Earth better.
Solid ground. We are Terrans. But those are semantics.
I like Earthling.
Earthling is
It
good.
sounds cuter
To me,
and nicer.
To me, it sounds like jewelry.
An Earthling?
Yeah, you got
like
a nice
some
Earthling.
bling.
Does it match?
Some Earth bling.
I prefer ex-monkey.
Oh, I like it.
That's good, because that's all we are.
Yeah. A little hyphen.
You buying that?
You mean that in the very nicest way, of course.
Oh, yeah. I love monkeys. They're fantastic.
Some people say we're not from the monkeys, though. Jimmy.
That's actually true. We're actually descended from Australopithecus africanus, which later became Australopithecus afarensis, which was discovered in what was then known as the Olduvai Gorge of Tanganyika by L.S. Leakey.
See, we had an argument about
Dr.
that
Leakey,
recently.
I presume?
That's exactly right.
Yes.
That was Spencer Tracy. And
Yes.
Livingston. I'm good.
He knows.
Yeah, 1943, I think it was.
Little picture, 1943, a little song.
You ever see The Incident with Martin Sheen?
Sure.
A hard one to find on DVD. Martin Sheen's first film.
Yeah. How did you get the from Dr. Stanley Livingston to... That was the name of the movie, by the way.
Well, because we were talking about movies.
Old
so.
movies.
That's all we need.
You seem like you've seen a lot of obscure old movies, and I can't find them
I
on
see
DVD.
everything. I am a nut for just useless information. Yeah, I'm sure you can tell.
A lot of Discovery, History Channel stuff,
you know what? I'm an only child, and I have a lot of time to myself.
Yeah, a lot of television
Yes,
time.
I pout a lot, and so
books.
I sit in front of the television. Yes, read a lot, and because I want to be an a-hole, not only privately, but of course when you get together and people say, "How are you?" I'm glad you asked me that. When I was a child of 4, you know.
What's the geekiest magazine or that you would read to get information?
New
from?
Republic.
New Republic?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's in there? What's in there that you can use?
Political insights.
Yeah. Which way does it lean?
Not necessarily in either way, although, of course, pundits on the left believe it leans to the right, and likewise to the left.
That makes perfect sense.
I mean, it's just an accident depends on which side of the street you were in, because you see different sides of the accident.
I like Popular Mechanics. I kind of,
I can drive my truck, but as soon as you lift the hood...
It's over, Johnny?
I'm done.
Is that where because you're very knowledgeable on a lot of things, but,
No, but that's-
cars, it's over?
I know, but that's useless time. You hire somebody for that, pay them a few bucks.
Wasn't there a KISS dragster at some point?
As a matter of fact, there were 3 KISS NASCARs.
NASCARs.
And 3 KISS NHRA cars. National
Top
Hot
fuel
Rods.
dragsters. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, John Force, who's got a show on A&E, see the segue?
With his chicks.
He actually was part of one of the KISS teams, I think, and his protege, whose name I can never pronounce, although he's a champion, Tony Pedragan, actually won the Las Vegas NHRA race in a KISS funny car is what they call it.
Yeah.
But, of course, now I'm involved with Indy, which are the fastest cars on Earth. Man, you got to check this out. Racing season just ended in Chicago. And I went to almost every single one. And the Simmons Abramson. Sorry?
How'd you get involved in that?
You know, I was never really aware of it. Everybody's aware of the legendary and iconic Indy 500.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, until I went down and saw my first IndyCar race, this was in Texas, I saw 145,000 people having the time of their lives. And then what you're seeing, you actually can't believe. Let me just kind of lay it out for you. You get whiplash with how fast these cars go by. You know, when you get into an American Airlines jet that takes off, JFK, for instance, you're taking off, you're airborne at 150 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
On a straight line, these cars can go 90 miles an hour faster than that. In point of fact, they have wings in the front of the car pointed down, upside down, to keep the car
on the ground.
Yeah,
it's
they
called
lose one of those.
downforce. Yeah.
Over.
When they crash into each other, they take off like rockets because there's so much. It's aerodynamically built so that, for instance, the car is about 4 inches off the ground. Literally, if the ground's not completely straight, they'll crash. So they're 4 inches off the ground because they're going so fast that the air going underneath it would lift it. They would take off like rockets. They are rockets.
And you have a KISS...
Shelby now, Ant?
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
You want to cancel the Shelby now?
No. I'm getting the damn Shelby.
All right.
No, Shelby is like... NASCAR's great, but they're training wheels. You know, that stuff. You can go into a dealership.
Boy, you are gonna
you can go
piss
into a
off
store.
some
Come on,
people from the
come on.
Midwest.
I'm not. You have to respect.
Don't you know this whole Indy NASCAR rivalry that goes on?
Of course,
it's huge.
Well, you should take a NASCAR and put it right next to an Indy car and see what happens.
Well, you know it's gonna. Well, okay. How about the first time you trade a little paint? That Indy car is gonna be.
Trade a little paint?
Trade a little paint, you know what I mean?
A little bump.
You get like, you know...
They bump it up a bit.
Yeah, like...
A little rubbing.
Well, a little rubbing, a little... Yeah. That doesn't happen in that.
Roadrunner and Coyote. It's Roadrunner and Coyote, baby. You want to tread paint, you got to catch me first. The only thing they're going to be seeing is IndyCar butt, because it's going to be way ahead of you.
And you're involved in this as a sponsor?
No, the Simmons Abramson marketing firm does the worldwide branding marketing.
Of course it does.
For all of IndyCar around
Didn't
the
you
world.
used to play a guitar for a band?
We still do.
It's like, what happened?
No, everybody's used to just doing one thing. So whatever happened to a big word like Renaissance or Renaissance?
I'm going to the Renaissance Festival this Saturday.
Yeah, but what it really means is...
Does that mean Earth?
No, what it really means is that you should be doing lots of stuff. You should be doing all kinds of stuff.
You are truly like Da Vinci.
Oh, I'm not gay.
Renaissance. Da Vinci's gay?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Big time.
That.
He liked little boys. Liked young flesh.
Did he?
Male young flesh, yeah.
Wow.
Naughty one, that Da Vinci
Well, he was creative, so what does that mean?
But anyone that's creative.
I don't know. Like a nice smooth easel to paint on?
that is one of the... You know, Da Vinci is proof positive. Everybody should treat each other nicely, because no matter what lifts your skirt, you know, there's lots of cool stuff happening out there, and no matter where it comes from, tip your hat. But you're right. Simmons Abramson Marketing does do the worldwide branding marketing for the Indy Racing League. Check it out at IndyCar.com.
Have you ever been in an IndyCar?
I'm physically too big, because the every single pound, in fact, the drivers don't eat before they get into the cars. And, of course, Danica Patrick, who's a champion, really pretty girl, will leave your butt in the dust, is about 5'1", maybe 5 feet tall. And so the additional weight actually has an impact on the miles per hour. When you're doing the Indy 500, for instance, you're doing, I don't know, 200. It takes about 2.5 hours, because you're going over 200 miles an hour all the time.
Yeah.
And, you know, no, hardly any crashes ever. You can't, because at those speeds, you will die.
No, they've got much safer, too.
Well, we did have a fatality, actually, in the very first race this year.
Well, except for that.
Yeah,
just let me take what I said and just throw it right out the window.
In the trials. No, these are modern knights in shining armor. These people really have a kind of a dignity and loyalty to what they do, and it's life-threatening. This is way above sports. But you're right. The Gene Simmons Family Jewels is on A&E.
Oh, yes, of course.
Big hit. I'm very proud of it. It joins my other show, which is on Nickelodeon, My Dad the Rock Star, the cartoon show, which is now in its 5th year.
5th year?
And
you've had a cartoon on Nickelodeon.
Oh, yeah, it's huge.
See, well, I don't watch much Nickelodeon.
What's the matter with you?
I don't have kids.
We're out of the
Norton's
demo.
Not saying a word. Hey, Norton!
I don't have kids, and I'm not
I'm
Da Vinci.
Listening. I don't want to get yelled at, so I'm just going to kind of enjoy.
Well, I'm waiting for the jokes, otherwise I dominate this.
Don't count on any. I just get nervous when idols are around. So
he's just staring at you.
I just kind of clam up and enjoy. And then as soon as you leave, I'll say a bunch of funny things, and maybe someone could like email them to you, like, that was good what Norton said, because I'll get nervous.
All right.
Now, what made you? Now, a lot of people would say money, because you do have a reputation as a
Wait a
businessman.
minute. What do you guys do this for free? Everybody wants to make money.
Of course, I'm not saying that.
Stop attacking
Gene. You get so defensive.
No.
Shut up, I'm not.
What
was your motivation?
I'm making the observation. You're being defensive, but I'm not being offensive.
No.
Making the observation, stating fact, which is you like to get paid just the way I do.
But you said that before I completed what I was saying.
He was going somewhere.
Because your point was some people might think you do it for money. Inference being, what, you don't do this for money?
No, I do this for money and because it's a lot of fun.
Well, what does that mean, that I don't do it for fun?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you for. You didn't so rudely interrupt me.
Do I look like a happy guy? Do I look? What's funny about that?
You do actually.
Don't I look happy?
Like a happy guy. Is that the voice in the Nickelodeon cartoon?
No, that's Pesci. What the matter with you? That's from
Wise Guy. What's funny about that?
That's Goodfellas.
Oh, okay.
What's funny about that? You think I'm funny?
That's Pesci.
That's Pesci?
I knew it. That's Bugs Bunny.
You think that's funny? What do you think? I'm a clown?
Ooh, you varmint!
Sounds like somebody.
I say. That's Mel Blanc.
I'll say it. What possessed you to invite cameras in to your personal life.
You mean for Gene Simmons' Family Jewels on Monday, and of course reruns on A&E.
Yes.
By the way, everybody should check out. This is a good little organization. They have a wacky brand, A&E. Nobody knows what that stands for. I don't like the sound of it, but they've got
Arts and Entertainment.
Oh, shut up! That's horrible.
It used to be. Well, it used to be when it first came out was pretty much. Stuff you'd see on PBS, a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, but it's cool. Now there's some cool stuff. They've got Dallas SWAT.
Yeah.
You got to watch this stuff. Now they've added 2 more Dallas SWATs, Dallas, Kansas City and stuff. This is the real stuff. And this guy, Chris Angel, is actually a big Kiss fan. I met Chris when he was first working out of the basement of the WWE building over here in Times Square. And he was doing a little show, and I came to see him and stuff. And I'm going, you spell your name interestingly, Chris, C-R-I-S-S. He did that in honor of Peter Chris, big Kiss fan.
Really?
Didn't want to spell his name C-H. Yeah, that's why he spelled it.
I thought he was just stupid.
No, this guy gets chicks. Anybody?
We've had him on the show. Yeah,
good guy, really fascinating, and all that, and of course, Dog, the powerful and attractive dog, convicted murderer, by the way. Convicted murderer.
Yes. With his own show now.
It's fun. Why
Isn't that amazing?
He's in America.
He's a bounty hunter.
Well,
that with his fire extinguisher full of mace.
His wife is a hoot, Beth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we met in Los Angeles, and she went into the when are you going to get married routine. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that term.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
as we all know, the only thing wrong with marriage is one of the two tends to be a man.
Well, that is an issue on your show.
It's never an issue for the male of the species.
No, not for you, but...
It kind of looks like you're married when you watch Family Jewels, though.
Well, you mean Gene Simmons' Family Jewels?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
When you watch the show, it looks like you're married, even though you're not.
Here's what it's called.
You got the wife in the house, you got the kids. It looks like a marriage thing to me.
I know, but the reason I'm happy and the rest of you guys are miserable is nobody's allowed to ask me where I'm going. Where are you going? Where am I going? Who wants to know? The last time I checked, only the mother who gave me birth has that right.
She honestly doesn't check up on you.
Because they know it's to some business deal where he's going to bring home suitcases full of cash.
Absolutely not. If you watch the show, you'll see. As a matter of fact, this last week's show was me opening up Gene Simmons' Bikini Car Wash, and there were babes galore. I go to the Hooters casino opening. This idea that women have that just because they make 1 or 2 eggs and we make billions of sperm every day, they've actually deluded themselves into believing that all of our billions of sperm are just for her. How about no?
Share the wealth.
Well, we have no choice. That's how we're built. Tell me if this is true. All you women out there, don't cast glances at me because I'm too far away. But think of it this way. Your beloved, the guy you love, who's already said in front of God and country and everybody else that he's going to spend the rest of his days on earth with you, in sickness and in health, and said, I do. And he loves you. He does. And you're walking down the stairs, and they're throwing rice at you, and you look at each other lovingly, and you know that this is your guy. And he turns around, and on his left is a girl with a pair of double Ds with her finger in her mouth. What is the first thing your guy is thinking?
Hopefully she's bulimic.
Kick her down the stairs. Kick your new wife down the stairs.
He will mount her in public and charge admission. Now, that doesn't mean that he doesn't love his beloved. It means that nature and the blueprint of life as designed by God himself speaks louder than that.
And the lovely Miss Tweed is fine with this?
It doesn't matter. The idea is that you don't own the other person. I'm crazy about her. We've been together happily unmarried for 23 years.
Right. Now, to me, that seems like it's just a formality. It's paperwork.
It is paperwork. You got that right. You need a cohabitation agreement, which supersedes and nullifies all laws of the land. That means, in plain English, anybody can leave anytime they want, so there's no paying.
So now that you're not open up to things like palimony, things like that, because you have a contract written out.
That's right. When you check into a hotel, you're actually signing a cohabitation. You agree to cohabitate in that building with the rest of the people. But when you leave, you don't take half the hotel with you.
But the guy, the check-in clerk, doesn't care if you're screwing the cleaning woman.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how he would care because he's doing her. It actually doesn't matter. You have to live your life your way. You have the responsibility to make yourself happy. How anybody else thinks about it is beside the point.
Does it cheapen the relationship, even though you've been together so long?
I think the honesty makes my relationship more profound than all the rest of you guys, because all the rest of you guys lie, and you make up stories, and when your wife turns around, you look at the first girl and make all kinds of remarks.
Well, looking is fine. Well, but what about now taking the next step into diving in?
You know as well as I do that most of the guys listening out there have been there, and not every mailman and every milkman that comes by is an unhappy guy. There are many wives out there who do the deed and nobody talks about it. Sure. The reason I'm different than the rest of you guys is all of you lie. I refuse to.
What does she get out of it then? Why does she accept this?
Is she allowed to do the same thing?
Yeah,
cool. She does the same
yeah.
thing.
What does she get out of this?
More importantly, it's not. There are no rules. You're thinking archaic terms. In the modern world, whether you like it or not, people will do whatever they want to do anyway.
But why does she accept this arrangement?
You don't have to accept it.
No, why does she though? Why does she?
Perhaps there's love. Perhaps above and beyond who and what we are, that we don't define love by a body part.
You're like a Vulcan. It's just
the rest
pure
of
logic.
Your stuff is faulty. The way she defines her relationship with you is through that thing that dangles between your legs. That thing belongs to me. That's her definition of you, and you define her that way too.
So you have no problem with her going and getting some on the side?
I would absolutely stay with her, because the most important thing is how I feel about her as a human being, not how I feel about the body part. Because let's be honest about this. I'm going to say this again slowly so the rest of you get it. You can't own a human being. It doesn't matter what you say. And I refuse to do the things that all the rest of you do, which is you promise in front of God that you take the oath. I'm going to stay with you forever. And then when you get divorced, my question is, what happened to that oath?
Where did that oath go?
You lied. You lied.
Drivers and stuff can't get away with that. Like, let's be honest. I mean, you are who you are.
I know, but I want to go back to what I said, because you lied. You lied to God. You lied to the person in front of you, to your priest, your rabbi, everybody. You lied. I won't.
I didn't lie. She lied to me. She said she was a girl.
But, Gene, throw all that out. And she comes home and she tells you she was with someone else. You're fine with that?
I may not be. I may have all the complaints in the world, but the choices are, I don't like it, I leave, or I don't like it, I stay. How you feel about something, who cares? Tell me the truth. When you were growing up and your mom said, if you love me, it's always conditional. If you love me, you won't hang out with Johnny, who's the a-hole down the block.
Right.
Well, you love your mother, but that has nothing to do with what you do. You have some decisions to make for yourself. This is not a comfortable conversation for women, because it goes against the biological nature of what it is.
You don't see sexual contact, though, as being something that is also part of love, or so it's so personal between two people that
sometimes more.
Yeah.
Well, it's not always true.
You don't see that, but you've completely disconnected the two.
That's
like
actually
love and sex.
No, I think all you guys think about is your definition of your partner as by a body part. That part belongs to me. But if you want to go shopping with your girlfriends or rub your elbows, no, that's okay. But that piece over there, that's mine.
It's not so much like putting your brand on it.
Yes, it is.
It's more like that. It's not mine, but it's part of the whole relationship.
Well, a relationship is whatever you define it to be. And at the end of the day, I'm going to go back to what I said before. Human beings will do whatever they want to do, no matter what the oaths are, no matter what they say, or no matter what the rules are. That's the truth. And the reason you watch here, Oprah and Martha are possibly the two most powerful women on television. And the housewives of America watch these shows to get marriage counseling advice. And Dr. Phil.
Of course, Dr.
Neither Oprah or Martha are married. Duh. And Dr. Phil gives advice. By the way, I know Dr. Phil. He's a cool guy. I respect what he does. But the fallacy in all that is he's giving marriage advice, but he's been divorced.
Right.
I've never been divorced.
It's because you've never been married.
Correct. The biggest cause of divorce is marriage. How about if you just live together? How about if you just live together if you want to, and if you don't, don't. You're not allowed to torture the other person. If you like what's going on, stay. If you don't, be quiet and go away. You're not allowed to torture me.
That's fine. I completely agree with that.
We're done. Also,
that's what Anthony's doing.
That's it.
Tell me before. That's called full disclosure before the fact. So I urge every guy to sit down with his beloved, who he intends on marrying, and saying, listen, before we get married, I just want to know what the rules are. I'll tell you my wish list, your wish list. In case we get divorced, because the statistics say we will, how much money do you want? Figure it out now. Not when you hate each other. Talk about money when you love each other.
But then women are going to go, if you love me, you wouldn't say that. And realistically,
then you better run right
realistically,
now.
You'll always have a shot at picking up another 10 because you are who you are. Most guys, if he's got a hot chick, he's terrified of losing her. Like, I can't let this one go.
You just skipped over a big pothole in the ground.
Prostitution?
Well, at least she has the dignity to tell you before how much it's going to cost.
You're preaching to the choir.
That's right. And there's not a lot of talking. Boom. See you bye. Look, if you ask your beloved, if we get divorced, how much money do you want? And she says it's unromantic, run. Run
Where do
right
you run
now.
to? If you're like a regular guy and you make, like, say, $30,000 a year, and it's
why'd you
kind of
point
hard
to Adam when you said that?
That's where I would run. He looked like Tony Danza.
Because there are a lot of women. There are a lot of women out there. Because there are a lot of women out there who also don't want to sleep alone.
Yeah, but if you find a girl who you like, and you know, you're not meeting a lot of girls, it's kind of hard for you to tell the one that likes you enough to be with you for a long time. Like, look, these are the rules, bitch. Take it or leave it.
No, that's not what I said.
No,
I said
full disclosure.
No, you positioned it in a way that I did not. I'm talking about full disclosure before the fact. Sit down, be completely honest with each other. The problem with relationships is nobody ever tells each other the full story before. Tell me what the rule. Tell me what you want. I'll tell you what I want. If we don't agree, let's not get together because it's going to be a problem.
We got down and say, honey, party of the first part. You know,
we got. It doesn't have to be that way.
We have to take a break.
Esquire.
We have to take a break. We're real late. You sticking around, Gene?
What do you got in mind?
I don't know. We could talk a little more after the break, or you can leave.
I think I've got. Do I have a chance? Where's my guy? He's outside.
Where's your guy?
Some guy who's carrying.
All right. Well, we can get the. How about we get the plugs in just in case you're not sitting.
Okay, GeneSimmons.com. Log on to it. You'll be able to jump onto the Gene Simmons Family Jewels MySpace section and the blah blah blah, and see our new Kiss perfume line, which I'm going around.
Oh my God! A Kiss perfume line.
Shampoos, deodorant, everything. I'll be going around the country.
Wow!
Gene Simmons showed this to me in the green room. There's a Gene Simmons Kiss stamp.
Of course,
that was so
cool. You can go to any post office. It's only 39 cents.
It is brilliant. We should have some Opie and Anthony cologne.
And of course, by the way, when you go on to GeneSimmons.com, you'll be able to log on, click on to the Kiss, the Canon camera, which just debuted in Japan, so you'll see the Japanese TV commercial. And when you're in Myrtle Beach, go to the first of a new franchise, the Kiss Coffee Houses, which is spreading across the country.
Stop it.
We had Kiss condoms and Kiss caskets. We'll get you coming. We'll get you going.
They just called up Ace Frehley has an artificial heart.
Oh, that's not
Ace
nice.
Frehley artificial heart.
No, we love Ace.
All right, Gene, it's always a pleasure. Family Jewels on A&E, what, Monday nights? 10 o'clock?
Monday nights, and they repeat it throughout. And, of course, log on to, find out Nickelodeon. Get your kids to watch My Dad the Rockstar. It's a great show.
All right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Gene Simmons, everyone.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan.
Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Jimmy, what's that ticket thing again for Cleveland? We got the O&A traveling virus coming a week from Saturday. We'll be broadcasting live a week from tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow morning
in Cleveland.
10 o'clock. This is what they want to call it, the Jim Norton reserved seat ticket. And as Pete would say, when they're gone, they're gone. A limited number of $10 reserved seat tickets are going to sell at 10 a.m. this Friday morning. That is tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Unless you're listening to this on an overnight replay, then it's this morning at 10 a.m. How about this? 9:15 at 10 a.m.
There you go.
September 15th. Once they are gone, they are gone. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete.
You can get the tickets through Ticketmaster.com. All the info is on OpieandAnthony.com for our O&A traveling virus. It's the last one. It's the last one of the summer, so hopefully we'll see a lot of people in Cleveland. I know a lot of people are road tripping from New York. I'm hearing that some people are coming from Buffalo, which is also New York, and Detroit. I'm hearing Detroit.
Wow.
People from
yeah,
Detroit.
Cleveland, yeah.
And I think Pittsburgh is doing a big thing for the Cleveland show where they're going to like send some winners to the Cleveland O&A Traveling Virus show.
I'm actually in Pittsburgh in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I got to talk to, what's his name, down there in Pittsburgh about that. Hey, Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio. Very pissed off at us. I can't believe the way you kissed Gene's ass.
What?
What a bunch of dishonest a-holes. He S's on you and you take it like a bunch of bitches.
What happened?
Are you going to let Howard come in next week? What is he talking about?
Oh, is he talking about my incident with Gene?
Huh?
How did Gene crap on the show?
What happened?
I don't know. He's not explaining. Explain further, Digger Dog, or give us a call.
We can never.
I was just walking with
never
Gene.
satisfy.
You were? I had a lyrics question.
Look, his really fast. His take on marriage and stuff is very, very interesting. But I'm convinced he's not banging broads behind his sort of wife's back. He's been with her 23 years, maybe in the beginning. I don't know. I'm not in that house. But right now, no way is he getting away with that.
Sexy, man. Why would you?
Yeah.
No way is that.
Not tolerating that.
Huh?
He doesn't have to.
Yeah.
It's probably more for show. I mean, look, Shannon Tweed is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And we pushed him on it, and, it was obviously he was only going to say so much.
Why are you letting him dictate like this? Call him out on this BS.
Well, I did.
We did.
We called him out on everything he said. Everything he talked about, we called him out on.
He didn't change his opinion. We didn't change ours.
No. What did you miss? What weren't you listening? What weren't you hearing?
I pointed out that he was a rock star and, like a regular guy, has trouble saying that to a chick because of this and that. Well, how else? What am I going to do? Jump on him? That's what he's Gene Simmons. Yeah. Oh, what do you want a boy to say?
We asked
I'm
the
just
question.
A small boy.
We asked the questions. We pushed him as much as we can. Yes. We asked what she gets out of the relationship. He didn't really go there. We asked him what would you do if she came home and said she was banging some other dude.
He admitted it might bother him. He said, I'd be bothered.
This ass from his mobile device. Worst interview ever. We get it. You're the only real man and everyone else are stupid. If it wasn't for Kiss, you would be at a bar.
At a bar?
At a what?
At a BA.
Either he got cut off, or a BA is a place that bad people go.
I don't know.
I'd never want to be at the BA.
You don't want to go to a bar.
Anthony called him a Vulcan. Yeah, you're right, Scott in Boston. I thought it was a fine interview. Worst interview ever? Yeah, let's not forget about Dustin Diamond. Let's not forget about Balloon Animal Guy from Jersey.
I said he was rude. I said he was interrupted me very rudely.
That's right. I totally threw you under the bus for something that you accused Mr. Simmons of.
Of course.
Halfway through the interview, I went, Gene, can you breathe fire? I just wanted to say it.
I just never talk.
I pointed out that didn't you play guitar in a band once?
I like
that was funny, though.
I know. Dignity salvaging mission.
Come on.
Let's go to Dan the trucker. Dan.
I'm a worm.
Gave him a dirty look.
They miss all that.
I didn't. I would have. I just followed him to ask him a lyrics question, and he was like singing the lyrics and explaining this. If he would have, I was telling Hope, if he would have walked down in the elevator, I just would have got on with him, and I wouldn't have left, but I would have went down to the lobby and probably to the garage.
Yeah, during the break, just walking down the hall with Gene, and Gene singing lyrics to Jimmy. It made Jimmy's day.
Yeah.
It made Funny Man Jim Norton's day.
Funny Man.
You don't get that very often.
Let's go to Dan, the trucker. Dan.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, you guys are quite lame out there doing that interview. Let me tell you, you're losing your pepper, as they say.
Well, what would you like us to do? I'm not too sure.
You don't understand what I'm saying, Jimmy? Why don't you clean out your ears, you big fat...
No, Dan, that's not getting anything done. We honestly don't know what you mean.
What do you say?
So we're giving you the chance to tell us what you mean.
Give us an example.
Don't try to be funny or cutting. Just say what you got to say.
Give us an example of lameness in that interview and what we should have done, Dan.
I think you got to get him PO'd a little bit more. You know,
really?
Every time you felt intimidated every time he would say something.
We should get him riled up. Is that what you're saying? Is that what your idea of a good interview is?
We actually like Gene Simmons.
Get him riled up.
I liked his talk on the Indy cars. I thought that was very interesting.
The guy doesn't get riled up.
I almost drove off the side of the road.
We wish you would have. We could have saved us this call.
Why didn't you just change the channel, Dan? That's what I do when something's lame or boring.
I won't be ignored, Dan.
I did. I went over to the Oprah station for a little bit.
No, you didn't. Now you're just being silly and trying to make a joke.
That's right.
You actually went over to the Oprah channel that hasn't started yet.
They're giving a preview of the Oprah channel and Friends, 156.
Look, Dan, it's not going to go on our highlight reel but it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, what do you want to? I don't want to get him riled up for. He wasn't being a dick to anybody in the studio. He was just talking about. That's what Gene Spiel is. That's what he does. That's what he said. What are you gonna do? Well, yell at him.
One of these days, we will surprise the audience. I want to do this. I want to book a guest.
Yeah.
And just to make people like Dan happy, I want to have them sit down. We go on. We introduce them. And then we all get up and just start punching the guest in the face.
That's right.
How great would that be?
Then the call's going to be Dad going, I can't believe that you punched that little retarded boy. What's wrong with you?
It doesn't have to be a retarded boy book.
I know you. It's going to be a retarded boy.
You've made it a better bit, though, because...
All right, someone else is going to explain.
It'd be fun.
Boy with Benny Hill music.
Anthony in Jersey.
Marks on your knuckles.
Anthony.
Yeah, you guys were very lame with that interview there.
Okay. Now, why?
Every time Gene Simmons was saying you people don't have any idea, he was definitely talking about you guys.
No, he was talking about you guys.
None of us are married.
We're not married, you dumb...
How is he talking about us if not one of us is married? We got like 10 or 12 people. Oh, Steve's the only one married out of about... And Club Soda Kenny.
We're not married.
All right, you talk, sir. You would know.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Talk. It's all about you.
So, sir, why was he talking about us?
You guys got to defend your listeners.
I did, you idiot.
You know what?
What did Jimmy...
I did defend you, stupid.
What did Jimmy
say? I said the average person out there can't do that.
Because they're not Kiss. They're not in
Kiss. I said that. You are who you are.
You didn't hear
you
that?
You don't have another shot.
Can I tell you something about
Why are you talking over my explanation, mister?
Can I tell you something about you pussy-whipped asses? I watched the phones when we were doing an interview, right? Not one of you mother effers called to defend yourselves. I'm not married. Anthony's not married. Jimmy's not married. He's talking crap about marriage.
Adam's not married.
And hold on. And I was looking at the phones going, well, this would be a great opportunity to get a guy that's married on the phone that completely disagrees with Gene. Guess what? Couldn't find one. Not one.
Thank you. I did defend them. It wasn't defending the listeners. But that I believed in the point, which is like, look, most guys, myself included, cannot get away with that. You think I don't want to tell my girlfriend, like, look, here's the way it is? Yeah. I want, well, first of all, I probably don't want her to sleep with other people because she'll better deal me in a second. But you understand, believe me, I lose that proposition.
But it's the same thing. It's like, you got to tell her you're the king of the castle, Norton. And, you go home and you got someone that loves you. You're not going to screw it up.
And you're
not Gene Simmons.
The base of what he was saying was actually correct. Beforehand, both be honest with each other and say what you expect. You really can't argue that point if it's done that way.
But that's why I called him a Vulcan. He lacks any real life emotion that people have.
I agree.
Or that's like whatever. That's like the act that he's doing. I don't know. But that on paper, in a digital world of ones and zeros, what he's saying is fine.
Never smoked, never drank, never smoked a cigarette.
But it doesn't work in real life application.
Can I tell you something, too? We've been doing radio a long time. Stupid me. Sometimes I think when a guest is talking and saying his stuff, it's very obvious to the listeners that the guest may be full of crap and that he's burying himself. Okay? That's what I was looking like, Gene, come on. You're trying to tell me that you're able to just leave your house and bang broads and come home and Shannon's not going to say or do anything?
He never gave a real answer to that anyway.
Of course not.
And the reason I didn't say
guess what? He probably never found real love. He probably married a face. A lot of people marry a face and don't even realize that they're not in love.
Yes.
I didn't say much.
It is the Oprah channel.
Because I was staring at Gene Simmons.
Yeah, you were in love. That's all I saw out of Jimmy. Love.
I was staring at Gene Simmons.
Let's go to Andrea in
hey, what's up, guys?
In New York City.
That's what I was doing.
You know what? Hold on. It is downright creepy. Jimmy is really famous. But there are people that come in and he turns into a little kid.
Yep.
He starts staring at his face and his hands and what he's wearing and up. It's creepy.
But it's not. It's like I'm listening to... first of all, he was wearing really cool sunglasses. I didn't know where he was looking. So it's like it's kind of weird when someone...
you.
I thought that too.
You were hoping.
To me.
No homo.
No, he's my
walk
oldest...
me to the elevator. I'll sing you a song.
My longest running idol is Gene Simmons. His Kiss.
Bigger than Ozzy?
Longer than Ozzy. I love Ozzy more.
Right.
But longer than...
Gene was your first.
Beyond. Since
your first.
Since I was 8. It's 30 years.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's 18 years. An age joke.
All right, let's go to Andrea in New York City. Andrea.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up? I think what Gene said was really good, but talking about what you want ahead of time. You can't tell people what they want if you don't know what they want. Most people don't even know what they want. So that's kind of puts holes in his whole Vulcan theory, I guess. Hello?
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out what you were saying and circumnavigate
all right, thank
Norton's photo on the Pal Talk camera.
Thanks,
Let's go to Rich in New Jersey. Rich?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Welcome aboard, Rich.
What's up, Rich?
Thank you. Long time.
Yeah, good.
I think what the listeners were kind of getting ticked off about was the interview was good. Anthony, I like the way you went back to him. I think what people are catching is that he got on his soapbox.
Yes,
but that's what Gene does.
That's his thing, dude. It's like
that's all he
who
does.
Cares?
We all know that, and I think it speaks for itself. I don't think we need to accent that stuff.
Anyone who's heard Gene Simmons, you're really not going to get anything different out of him. That's
sometimes the best thing you could do as a radio talk show host is just let the guest talk, and the listener could figure out a lot of stuff by just listening to the guest.
Yeah, and you've heard him enough before that you kind of know. What they're talking about.
I think it's hilarious when he starts just promoting, Kiss Coffins, Kiss Coffee Shops. Do you really need us to go, wow, you're really like a whore at this point?
Stop overly promoting.
Funny as hell to hear what his new stuff they're popping out over there.
It's just good to listen to him, whore that stuff out.
My only regret is that I didn't, because he speaks a bunch of languages.
Unzip his, what? What's your only regret?
I wanted to ask him to say something in, like, Japanese, but
that would have been adorable.
We could have.
The only thing that was
you buy Kiss Coffin.
By the way, that wasn't Funny Man Jim Norton. That was Opie. That doesn't get credit for being funny.
I'm not going to do that because we're putting out the Kiss Fortune cookies. Are you?
Domi arigato?
Yes, go ahead, Rich.
Hey, guys, the only thing I was thinking of as he was going through the philosophical part of his speech, I kept running through my mind was that coffin, the Kiss coffin.
Right.
Yeah.
Not that you take a guy serious at times.
Oh, my God. Now someone's saying no one called him out on being a sellout.
Oh, my God.
First of all,
what year is this?
First of all, we have. Second of all, like I just said, it's fun just to hear him whoring out his stuff, knowing what it's all about.
How is he a sellout, though? Kiss has been, I will say this.
All right, now I'll speak up.
The best marketed band, they have been on lunchboxes and on posters and dolls since 1976. How can you say that all of a sudden he's a sellout? They've been doing that their whole career. That was part of what they did.
Mm-hmm.
And he's honest about it.
It's nothing new, yeah. Why call him out on that?
How he's talking about all he wants to do is bang different shit. How is that a sellout? He's not denouncing something that he formerly was. Well, to me, that's what a sellout is.
Here's Barry. Barry.
Barry. You would know.
It's one thing to want to make money. It's one thing to want to do well for yourself. But come on, a Kiss coffee shop. I mean, just.
But how is that a sellout?
Did you hear us laugh when he said that? That spoke volumes.
He laughed.
No.
He even knows at this point.
It's silly.
Like, look what I'm getting away with.
But
now I got a Kiss coffee shop.
Why is it bad, dude? Like, how is that being a sellout? That's what I don't get.
You want to know what a marketing genius Gene Simmons is? We're still talking about it.
There you go, Adam Ferrara.
The lines are all full.
I hung up on him. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm really sorry. People say it was a great interview. It wasn't a great interview. It was an okay interview. It was just what it was.
It was what it was. It was Gene being Gene.
Sonny Forelli.
That's what you're going to get.
Hey, guys, listen. I kind of agree with the rest of the people. I think the interview lacked cringe humor. I mean, that's what I think everybody.
Does everything have to be cringy on this show?
Well, I
we like to keep you guys guessing.
A call from Steve from Yellowstone probably would have been.
No, I couldn't do it. I would never have called Gene like that. I can't do it, dude. I can't. Steve from Yellowstone, Gene Simmons. I can't do it. Couldn't do it to Ozzy Osbourne ever.
No,
ever.
Jimmy's too big a fan.
All right, guys, suck. Bye.
I would just call and go, Ramon, I love this man, and I'd hang up.
And we'd be like, what happened to him?
Yeah.
By the way,
I'd be Frank the Smiler.
Thank you to Brendan from New York on the instant feedback.
What did Brendan say?
Opie's best line yesterday was, you need to do that test to find out if you're going to have a bobblehead.
A bobblehead. Oh, that's right. It did kind of fall through the cracks.
I said that as 3 other people were talking on the show yesterday.
Bobblehead.
When talking to the father of the retarded girl, yes. All right, so I love the interview. Gene is a genius. It was a fine interview. It was okay. It was boring. I think Gene's a douchebag. There you go.
I'll accept this. If
there
people thought it was boring, okay, because you let a guy talk and you don't like it, whatever. But, like, he is a smart dude. And what is an interview supposed to be? Like, you know what he says, what he does. That's how he feels. We challenge him on certain points. He feels the way he feels. So what? You're supposed to change somebody's opinion?
And dude,
we are.
And dude, what was it? 10 minutes?
I like the way
Shut
he
up.
talks about that, even though I wish I could pull it off.
Couple
The
people,
whole NASCAR Indy feud coming up.
couple people are pointing this out, and I don't hide. Eric from Wyoming. Yes, I did say on this show that I think his reality show sucks, and I should have said something. I just wasn't feeling it.
Oh, I've never seen it.
To be honest with you, I just wasn't feeling it. We did play clips from the show, and we were pretty damn bored.
I never saw it.
And I didn't like it. And yes, I should have said something. You're right. I'm not going to hide. I did say that on a past show, but I just wasn't. I don't know. I just wasn't feeling going after the guy.
He wasn't being. Here's the thing, man. It's like when a guy's not being confrontational, and he wasn't being. He was just being himself. He wasn't busting balls or whatever in the studio. So why? I don't know. Whatever, man.
All right. It's the
I'm
only
a woman,
virus.
I know it.
Spreading across America. Adam Ferrara in studio. We haven't even announced him officially.
The Adam Ferrara thermos. The Adam
Yes.
press-on birthmark you can have. Be like Adam at school.
I would like to welcome my friend, not Gene, to the
Thank you.
studio.
Yes. How you doing, pal?
Ooh.
Like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right.
Bam, bam.
Want to squeeze something in here before we get out of here?
As long as it's not mean-spirited.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Adam Ferrara in studio.
What a tool.
He was on Rescue Me.
Yes.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
They make me old. They grade.
I know, they grade your temples up a little bit. I was like, look at my pal.
Look at it. He looks like his Uncle Carmine.
But you were playing like serious guy.
Sure, Mr. Fireman.
A lot of language on that program that I'm not very happy with.
Well,
they use the S word a lot. The C word.
Mm-hmm. Both of them.
Do they really?
Yeah, it's amazing.
On Rescue Me, they drop a C-bomb?
FX is getting away with everything.
And Comedy Central won't let you say it?
I know.
Oh, come on, guys.
It has nothing to do with FCC because it's cable.
Yep.
It's all about sponsors. And you know something? If the show's good, it'll get sponsors.
Good
Rescue
for Leary.
Me, good
and
show.
Good for them doing that.
Yeah.
It's a good show. So they're getting sponsors.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what the language is. Love that the language is real on that show.
I think Dennis could have thrown me a little something on the show maybe once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
A slap?
Maybe. I would take a slap on the show.
On the show.
I'd be a nobody. I could just be the guy that goes, okay, and gets slapped.
That would be nice.
Were you at the funeral scene? You were?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were watching. It's like, wait, was that Adam?
Yeah, it was like 100 and something degrees. It was 200 cops in like all their dress blues.
Yeah,
we're in a cemetery in like this heat. Charles Durning is in a sweater and a jacket.
Oh my God,
the guy's like 80. But
are they trying to wipe sweat off so it doesn't look like it's that hot?
That's yes,
no, I'm serious.
Good luck.
And we're standing there just burning up.
We're gonna try to sneak this in before we get out of here.
What do we got?
Chicago, you awake or what?
Wake up.
Want to say hi to everyone listening to us on WCKG in Chicago.
Hi.
Chicago.
Get up.
Karen Meyer. It's time for another Karen Meyer report.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this politely, Ope.
You want to explain Karen Meyer to Adam?
Yeah.
Well, if you notice around whatever city you're in, usually they take a reporter that kind of matches the story. So if there's something happening in one of the black neighborhoods, they'll send the black reporter, Asian reporter, Hispanic reporter. They do that. Well, this woman does all of the handicapped stories. For the most part, they send her out to do little investigative reports and happy stories or tragedy or whatever on the handicap. Okay. And she happens to be handicapped. Now, we've seen this before, guys in wheelchair. We had one in New York. And it was really funny because he would do the standard shots. You know when the newsman is kind of standing there when they go to him, and then he slowly walks down the sidewalk?
Yeah. Walks toward the
camera. And then while he gets right to the camera, that's when they cut to the film scene.
Right.
He would be in the wheelchair. They'd go to him. And then he'd slowly wheel toward the camera. Like they didn't change the format or anything because he's in a wheelchair.
Dolly.
That's it, yeah, Dolly shot. Just Dolly the human. Leave the camera still. And she does all those stories, the handicap stories.
What is her handicap?
She is deaf.
Hold it.
Can't hear a peep.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
She's on TV, and yes, she's deaf.
Yes. She's deaf.
How does she hear we're rolling? I mean, how does she...
Exactly. It must just be...
When someone's behind her yelling, she's just going to keep going.
She is the greatest. No city can beat her.
And you have audio
Oh yeah, we go down this road from time to time.
One time the director yelled "cut." She smacked him in the face because she misunderstood reading his lips.
There's your laugh for this morning.
That's hilarious, dude.
And that wasn't funny man Jim Norton, by the way.
I thought it.
That was Anthony.
Just asshead Anthony.
So now what story was she covering, the deaf chick?
Well, she does all kinds of things like, what was the last story she did? Do you remember? There's something on...
Horns aren't loud enough. iPods, what are they? Dolby, question mark?
I think kids with Down syndrome trying to read... Latino.
Oh, that was it, right.
Latino cripples trying to run a marathon.
Yeah, this story's like that.
Karen Meyer, the deaf reporter out of Chicago, reports on burn victims.
All right. Okay. See, another unfortunate group of people.
How the hell does a burn victim talk to a deaf reporter?
Looking
surprised. The face doesn't move, the lips don't move, nothing's getting done.
You're trying to lip read, and all you can hear is, oh, he keeps saying the same thing. Oh, his lips are thin. It's just a vowel.
Oh, my God. He's saying, oh, he's just yodeling.
Yeah, that's all she hears. He's saying, his lips are very terse, and he's saying, there was a fire, and I was very injured, and his lips aren't moving, and all she hears is,
and he appeared to be very surprised the entire broadcast.
Ricola. And when I'm really happy with myself, I just stole Anthony's joke and then redid it. I don't know why I did that.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Wasn't stealing. I could see you.
Thanks.
It's a whole theft.
All right, here we go. So it's Karen Meyer reporting on burn victims. We get to meet Larry.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
If you're easily offended, just turn on your local pop radio station.
Yeah, go for a traffic report right now, or
go for a ride around the dial.
See what the weather is.
All right, or get this fellow a vinegar daiquiri.
Here we go. Karen Meyer out of Chicago.
Some burn victims feel like social outcasts.
Oh, by the way, Adam, we like to guess, play a little game where we guess when the deaf reporter starts talking.
Okay. Yeah, see if you
can I buzz in?
Pick out her voice.
Yes, you can. It's sometimes very difficult.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some burn victims feel like social outcasts because of their scars.
One Chicago area survivor wants people to know they are just like everyone else.
No, you're not!
Oh.
They certainly are if they're wearing, green and red sweaters and a clawed glove.
If everyone else is a pot roast.
Oh, wow.
All burn victims want to do is sit there without having garnish thrown on them.
Oh,
God. Sometimes I go out to a restaurant and they throw me on a plate and put boiled potatoes next to me.
Take the apple out of my mouth.
Oh, Jesus. Look, we've told people to tune away.
Yes, we did.
We don't mean it.
We've warned you.
We don't mean it.
Those people are now listening to their animal station.
Yes.
No, they're not.
City.
They stay tuned in to get mad.
The Wolverine, the Fox,
whatever it is.
Whatever it's called.
The goat.
City. Actually, I think we're on a few of those. Sorry.
Are we?
Yeah. I think so, yeah. All right, here we go.
One else. ABC 7's Karen Meyer is here with more. Karen?
Today, Sophia.
Ding!
Yes, Adam. You win.
This kid is keen.
You really are sharp. I thought it was the second woman that came in, because the voice was a little deeper. But you waited.
The second one's a transvestite.
This is the modern-day freak show.
Here it is.
That's all it is.
And she's so hard to understand. Do they put subtitles?
I would imagine they would have to.
How could you?
They put a hearing person in that little square.
Yeah.
The sign language is just someone telling her what she's really
just
saying.
really talking.
Yeah.
Please. Let's hear her.
Well, this is coming in from someone's cell phone. If she had a KISS hearing aid, she would be fine.
Jean's voice telling you everything.
Like everyone else. ABC 7's Karen Meyer is here with more. Karen?
Today, Sophia, from a medical standpoint, the experiences can be grueling. From a psychological perspective, it can be more traumatizing.
Can it?
What is the difference between...
What? That threw me.
Wait,
it's like you just heard, what?
Wait, I'll stop.
What?
She said from a medical standpoint, it can be grueling. From a psychological standpoint, it can be... I forget what she said, but she's not that hard to understand.
But then there was a gap
No, there was a... Yeah,
Oh,
there
there's
was
a bunch
whole
of
gap there.
before that. Bunch of blah, blah, blah.
I just love the gap and then the what?
Yeah, let me play that back.
For perspective, it can be more traumatizing.
What is...
What?
Try to catch it. All right, well, we'll continue here.
Perspective, it can be more traumatizing.
What is the difference between boogers and broccoli with little kids? Kids won't eat broccoli.
14-year-old Lanny Boy has an amazing personality, especially considering...
All right.
Isn't that a pussy joke?
This is going to take a while.
Apparently his funny bone was burned. Word to the wise, if your face is ever caught in a fire, don't tell jokes.
Don't become a stand-up comic.
Because you are the joke.
Oh.
God,
my.
Just don't let her broadcast like emergency announcements.
What happened?
Keep her at state fairs and stuff. Not any vital information that we know. Yeah, we got a giant pig.
Well, that's why she's always doing the handicap things. Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it.
Boogers and broccoli with little kids. Kids won't eat broccoli.
14-year-old Lanny Boy has an amazing personality, especially considering everything he's been through.
On my brother Devin's birthday, 1995, our house caught fire, and there was no way for us to get out, so we were trapped.
He and Devon got out, but not their 2-month-old sister Stormy.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Like, we told you to turn the channel.
Yeah. I want to turn the channel and I'm in the room.
Yeah, I know. How do you turn the channel when you're doing the show?
Stormy. Little Stormy didn't
Poor
make
little
it.
Stormy.
We feel bad for Stormy.
Bob Kelly's crying somewhere.
I really don't like her Sylvester the Cat delivery. She bugs me.
No.
If I ever meet her, I'm going to knock her teeth out.
Back to you, Tweenie.
I'm going to drill my fist right into that worthless appendage on the side of her head. Into that into that candy dish holder on the side of her head.
Give her a couple of cauliflower nothings.
She's got to fill out the police report. It was a man with a shaved head, beanie eyes, and a Kiss shirt.
I want to drill my knuckle right into that, whatever it is, that stupid tiny bowling bag on the side of her head, which does nothing. Sound bounces off of it and falls right into a shag rug.
Well, you can't wrap up, man. We're in the middle of something good for once.
Take that in your cochlea.
I wish Opie was there when that kid told that joke to laugh right in his original recipe face.
original Was that horrible?
What's the difference when Karen Myers lip reads boogers and broccoli?
Put on what? Her response?
No, the joke. What's the difference when Karen Myers lip reads boogers and broccoli?
What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's Bird and Philly.
Is there any more of old? Your drum needs a drum roadie.
Well, Bill from Brooklyn. At least we can understand Freddy Krueger face. So that's coming in, horrifying everybody.
People are just
sitting in the production
awful.
meeting. Have the deaf reporter talk to the burn victim.
Oh no, not the music. Is there more?
Oh yeah, there's 3 more clips. So.
Damn it!
Somebody remind us tomorrow that we have to continue with Karen Myers.
Please.
Can I say
report from
Can
Chicago?
I say something, Opie?
Yes.
Yes, Adam.
Adam Ferrara will be at Governor's Comedy Club this weekend. For tickets, dial 516-731-3358. Where's Jim Norton going to be playing?
Thank you, Adam. I have one show Saturday night, SUNY Delhi College. Tickets are at front.
Will you start over, Jimmy?
FrontGateTickets.com.
No, start over because I really messed you up.
This Saturday night, I'm at SUNY Delhi College in Delhi, New York. It's upstate. I really don't do shows upstate.
Oh, you'll love Delhi.
Only $15 for tickets, $5 for students. FrontGateTickets.com. And I'm doing a full hour on this show. And tonight at the Comedy Cellar, 7:30, there's a benefit if you can make it. A bunch of us are on it.
Very cool.
You're going to love Delhi. Are you just going in, doing the show, and leaving?
I've done the show many times. Actually, a college I like a lot performing. I don't like doing college.
Is it?
This one I like. No, honestly.
Where do you stay?
I don't stay.
You don't stay.
No, I get.
Yeah,
I
you get out. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Put the comics
exactly.
Up
yeah. That's one of the counties you're not allowed in.
I didn't know Bob was in town. Hi, Bob.
Real fast, we got to end the show. Steve from Ronkonkoma. Jimmy's going to knock her teeth out with Kiss boxing gloves. And this from someone's cell phone. New morning show, mush mouth and pizza face. We'll see you guys tomorrow if you're not going to join us on XM today. Thank you. Thanks, Adam.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Mister, are you okay? That really looked like it hurt. Mister. Okay, goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
We just had a moment out here.
A midget sighting.
Oh, my God, was that funny. Jimmy and I are on the sidewalk outside Free FM, and we're waiting to broadcast, and we both turn to our left, and here comes a midget businesswoman with an umbrella walking right toward us, and both Jimmy and I go, oh, no, not now, because we know we're going on the radio any second, and I know personally I can't help myself. And all of a sudden she walks past us, and she's like, excuse me, and she opens up her umbrella to get the rest of the water out because it's raining here in New York, and smacks herself in the face. You saw that, right? And then she just marches off to the elevators here.
She needs the Kiss bandage.
Yeah.
No, she needs the Kiss leg extensions.
The Kiss tourniquet.
I laughed so hard I got hiccups now. That sucks.
Kenny, my zipper's
over midgets.
My zipper's stuck, Kenny. Could you help me? Yeah, I saw that midget sighting. My zipper's stuck.
Did you hear Kenny's line?
What was it again, Kenny?
Kenny, go.
I'm nuts over midgets.
See, get it?
You and the burn victim should go on tour.
Because his nuts. The burn.
All right, why would we need umbrellas? You know, who cares? Wow, Jesus, big umbrella.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
Here, little Jimmy, I got one for you. Umbrellas for everybody.
There's enough scaffolding in this city. Where you're barely in the rain anyway.
Umbrella Man! What's up?
Oh, we got ours.
All right, how are you, sir?
They all come out in the rain.
We're going to drop the boat, that Nong River, Captain. That's what he looked like, the chief.
The biggest umbrella ever, just past you.
That's right.
Jeez.
Like to kick those green boots. He was a sexy one.
Hey, what happened to our homeless guy in the rain?
I don't know. I'm looking at the homoerotic Kenny holding the umbrella over his fiancée. Hey, nice to see the fucking open end have massive umbrellas, and I have a guy holding a fucking petri dish over my head.
I see that, Jimmy. Jimmy has a parasol. It's like that girl. You should be spinning it over your shoulder.
Funny man Jim Norton needs a bigger umbrella.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can get fucking Sandy Duncan to hold something over my head. How you doing?
Morning.
Hi.
Morning.
Nice dumper.
Rain, staying dry.
Morning. How you doing?
How about this weather?
Good morning. Good morning.
Want to shit in my mouth?
Morning. Bringing happiness to New York City. Good morning, everybody.
That's right. Big stars coming through.
I like your pink umbrella.
Late night. I'm going to walk
It's
with
different.
He, of course, is talking to Jimmy Norton under the pink umbrella.
It's the only thing pink on that old broad. Jesus.
She's a burn victim.
He's talking about your pussy, ma'am.
Wow.
Did she hear him? I'm not.
No, don't look, Jimmy. Okay, she turned back around. Oh, it's over the top, Ovi.
I couldn't tell what she was. What does she look like?
Species-wise?
No, what?
Alien.
No, but a stupid hairdo. Who did she look like?
Gladys Kravitz.
Oh, that's good.
Marion from the Retard Laverne and Shirley.
No, she looked like a
helmet.
guy.
Uncle Charlie from My Three Sons. She had that burn victim skin, like leathery.
And
should we cross?
Yeah, cross. All right. It's raining, for God's sake. Where's my umbrella? Why am I...
getting wet!
Keep it dry. Yeah. Who cares?
I'm just as wet without an umbrella.
with an
Somebody
umbrella,
hold one over me.
as you would be without. I
That's
think is
all right.
what you.
Why would I need to be dry? Who cares? I don't get colds.
Poor Jimmy. That is a tiny little umbrella
fucking-
over your head.
Can somebody open a condom and hold that over my head? This fucking cocksucker little umbrella.
You got an umbrella from one of those exotic drinks over your head.
Oh, my God.
And who are the most dangerous people with umbrellas?
Blacks.
The Asians.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
They say umbrella?
Maybe because
Umbrella.
maybe because their height. They're traditionally a little shorter and right at eye level with the friggin' spikes that stick out.
Apparently that guy's from the umbrella.
There you go.
Wow. He is a big fan.
He's got a wow sticker he's showing us as he honks that horn.
Hey, I
And
wonder
he's
if
driving a Shelby Mustang.
you think somebody took a big somebody keeps shitting behind this counter here. There's just a big pile of steaming shit. They need to get a person to work.
That is the door guy.
No, somebody dropped a tie on a pile of steaming, worthless shit.
The door guy.
Oh, I hope he has fucking tie cancer.
Just say hi to him today, please.
Yeah,
Right.
say hi.
Say hi.
good morning.
Just say hi.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Doing.
We didn't even say goodbye to the people that walked with us in the rain today. It's nice. We'll be upstairs in a minute.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wonderful. Hi. Walkover was pretty quick, pretty uneventful and wet. Raining here in New York City for anyone that gives a flying fuck. Yeah. I don't know how to walk or drive in the rain. So we didn't do anything really exciting.
Nah.
The homeless people weren't out.
Nah.
It was just more grumpy people. Oh, sex ed teachers speak.
Yeah,
do we have any of that audio?
We do?
He talks about, nice. Dan holds up the CD with the audio on it. She talks about having sex with kids.
Really?
Now, when a guy does that, it's very creepy.
Yeah.
If a guy sat down, talking about having sex with kids, with a 14-year-old or something, and he was like in his, almost 30 or something.
Yeah, that's
very creepy.
That's Dateline stuff.
Right. Her sitting talking about it, hot.
Yeah.
All you got to do is remove the dick and put it on the victim.
If you pee sitting
and then
down,
it becomes hot.
We want to hear it.
Right. Exactly.
You saw the interview
Unless
last
you are
night?
the guy, then it's screwed. No, I didn't.
Dude,
but I'm looking at her right now. Look, imagine that you're 14 and that is coming after you. Get out of here. I'm with Matt Lauer.
Yeah.
Matt's even like if Matt was talking, he just gave her a little smile. If Matt was talking to a male pedophile, he would be just have that disgusted look on his face. But the double standard...
It's such a double standard.
It is, which is fine by me, because this is incredibly hot.
And he's wearing that Angus Young schoolboy uniform. Which is very
who's that? I hope that wasn't a student.
Wait, they got
what is that? Uncle Fester-looking son of a bitch.
Wait, get his audio. We got a sex ed
David
teacher.
Lawrence, radio talk show host. He's in this business?
Yeah, get his...
Who is he?
Get his hacky shit that he's spewing on.
I think it's fantastic.
Listen to me. You want to hear something?
What?
Yes, Jimmy, I'm listening, Jimmy.
What?
Well... Sometimes things are not as they appear.
Yes.
We have. I brought an idea to the table.
Oh.
I'm not used to having the floor.
It's yours, sir.
I was going to say this Tucker is dancing again from Tucker Carlson. This guy is just so irreverent. I wanted to read the transcript. Of Bernardo when he and Carla.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did.
Tammy was 15, and again, it will creep a lot of people out. But a lot of guys will find something very sexy in the transcript, even though they didn't mean to kill the girl. They drugged the sister in Canada, and she did die. That death wasn't intentional.
Oops. The many others were.
Yes, they were. They killed 2 others. But I did read...
Only 2?
Yeah. I read transcripts of what happened when they watched a porno between Carla and Paul. This is what these are transcripts of. A porno when she's sucking his dick and talking to him. What a dirty fucking girl Carla was, man.
Really?
Dude.
Wow.
Everything you want.
My
I wouldn't want
goodness.
her sister, that's, or to kill people, but I'm just, at a pervert level, she's the fucking holy grail.
So when are we going to get the transcript?
It's already out somewhere. We had it. They pulled it, right?
I don't know if they did.
Yeah, we did. Okay, where is it?
You got it.
Thank you, buddy.
All right.
We got it.
Steve's good.
Can we have
Steve
people...
just off the top of his head remembered it.
Yeah.
Can we hand out parts to people for the transcript?
I want to be Carla. That's not what I meant.
Hey,
give that part to a girl. Travis.
Travis is actually hotter than Carla because he's skinny and he shakes what he's got.
We got highlights of the Deborah LaFave interview from Dateline last night. LaFave.
Deborah LaFave.
You know the 14-year-old was like 6 foot tall?
Yeah, let me tell you something.
He was no 14-year-old.
It was one of those...
He was by age, yes. But
Was he a black gentleman? Black child or white?
My knowledge. Not my knowledge.
They never show the poor victim.
Can't.
Oh, yes, they can.
Okay.
He should be out there.
He's the guy jumping up and down waving.
Exactly.
It was me.
The guy should be out there taking pictures, signing autographs.
I would shoot the fucking cockblocker friend that ratted me out. I would shoot that jealous cockblocker.
You know what? He's never getting someone that hot again.
Then again, wasn't she out and she contacted him again or something?
Yes.
No?
I think that was another one. Another hot blonde.
Smoothie.
Get me a motherfucking smoothie too, club soda.
With protein, because I haven't had any
Me too, motherfucker.
today. No protein
3?
for me yet.
Are we going to make it 4?
Nah.
I want
I'm
a
good.
motherfucking smoothie.
Make
No
sure
smoothie for me this
Make sure it's low
morning.
Yeah.
Low
fat.
Low fat for me too, Ken. Because look at you got little drops on you. You're gonna catch your death.
I have to watch my figure when I'm doing the tablet.
All right. Get enough of that. A banana.
Banana?
All right, here, I got a banana right here. It's a perfect one, too.
Ooh.
Look.
Oh, wow, that is a good one.
Try it out.
Try it out. Pull your pants down. Just stick it in your ass.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, my God, no.
I'll take it.
All right. See, this one isn't as perfect.
No, it's a little browner. I like one color. I hate when my banana's brown and the tip is pink.
We all know if there's a little brown.
You gotta roll back the skin.
All right, let's go. Deborah LaFave on Dateline last night. Some very interesting stuff was discussed last night with Matt Lauer.
Matt Lauer.
We start with this clip.
When you were 13 years old, 8th grade, You were raped by someone you knew.
Oh, boy.
Tell me about that.
In detail.
Yeah. What were you wearing?
And speak slowly.
The first time that it happened was in school. He forced me into a bathroom and
The first time?
Began to rape me. And a teacher walked in and she let us off the hook.
Well, you say she let us...
Let us off the hook. She's not seeing herself as a victim.
No.
She was seeing herself as a participant in that whole thing. She let us off the hook.
Every time she talks, I want to jerk off. I don't care. She could be describing the first time a meatloaf was kicked into her cunt by a donkey, and I want to jerk off hearing about it.
Jimmy, can we play
and by
a game?
1, 2 people, it means he is.
He will be.
Can we play a game?
Jerking off.
Sure. I like games.
Let us know when you officially get hard. You get hard
When you
almost
start
every
getting
day on this
full.
show.
Yesterday, Jimmy filled up a little bit, and he stands up and makes a tent in his pants,
Right.
and it just walks around like nothing's happening.
He bent the
Hi,
helmet.
how you doing?
He bent the helmet.
Yeah, he bends the
That's
helmet.
a new game, and I want to play it every day. Well, out of nowhere, when you finally get hard, you got to
Do we
tell
have
us.
to play it every day?
And then obviously it'll be like,
But to make
what were we
the
talking
game
about?
work, you got to start a clock now. As soon as you start the clip, and then see
No,
if
it
you
might
can
not
get quicker
happen.
and quicker.
It doesn't work that way for me. Like, there's times where it's just random.
That's what I mean.
Like, where some filth will hit my head. We say something, we could be talking about a fucking, a Studebaker, and the word baker will hit off something filthy that I read once. It just works that way for everyone. It doesn't.
Can we play this game from now on?
Sure can.
Will you remember?
Yeah,
Not
my
just today.
It
but
was bent.
every day.
It was bent. It looked like fucking DiCaprio and Kate Winslet on the front of the Titanic. Just with its fucking little cock arms open.
It looked like a Harry Potter hat.
old wizard shoes.
Looked like there you go, the wizard hat that talked in Harry Potter. Why am I explaining it to try to make it funny?
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Get it?
No, I'm not.
All right, here
Harry
we go.
Potter fan myself.
More.
I wish you would have said, "Hey, you're a midget."
Oh my God! When she walked by,
better you didn't though.
Well, we weren't live.
Probably
By the
get
time
some
we were
kind of
live, she was gone, but she did hit herself in the face with her
harassment thing.
big, huge, oversized umbrella. She could get her whole family under it.
Why did she need an umbrella that big?
Exactly. Raindrops
Being
don't
a
waste their
little
time
midget.
on her.
It's a tent for her.
They'd rather land on something more valuable, like pieces of shit.
You couldn't even. You couldn't even see her underneath it. It looked like a tortoise walking down the road. Little short monster.
She's just like you and I, though. She's going to work in a business suit. A sensible business
A
suit.
little one. A child's communion suit.
She got it off a ventriloquist dummy.
Little tuxedo.
All right, here we go. So we're waiting to find out when Jimmy gets hard.
Every suit she has, there's a fucking hole cut in the ass where the fucking hand should go.
Here's Deborah Lefebvre.
Lefebvre.
Deborah Lefebvre. I can't say that name for some reason.
When you were 13 years old,
Yep.
8th grade,
Yep.
you were raped
Hard.
by someone you knew. Tell me about that.
The first time that it happened was in school.
First time.
He forced me into a bathroom and began to rape me. And a teacher walked in and she let us off the hook.
Well, you say she let us off the hook.
Thank you,
I mean, what did you do wrong? Why did she have to let you off the hook?
Well, she had no clue that I was being raped. You know, I'm
So they called
assuming,
his cock
just
the
thought
hook.
we were messing around.
Had a
Why
bench
didn't you
one.
say, this boy's raping me?
Just doesn't happen like that. I had a lot of fear. You know, when somebody has that kind of control over you, especially at 13,
Who was
I didn't
this,
tell anybody.
Who was this young man in your life? I mean, was he someone you were close
Matt
with?
Yeah, he was
Lauer.
actually one of my boyfriends.
Do you hear the soft voice?
Deborah
boyfriend.
says that early boyfriend.
That was one of her boyfriends. See, this is.
Yeah.
I think she's been a goer for a few years.
I like her. I
like
love
her.
her.
She's got spunk all over her hair.
Do you hear the fucking tone he's taking with her?
Yeah.
Can you imagine a regular male teacher had fucked a 14-year-old?
Oh,
God.
forget about it. He'd be pounding on the guy.
Why don't we just admit that we all want to fucking eat this chick's ass? I mean, we admit it.
Yeah.
Why won't the media and everybody admit we know it's wrong, it's legally wrong what she did, and every one of us loves her
It's
for it?
titillating.
It's fucking beyond hot.
Everyone knows it's titillating, and that's why they're doing this
Fuck
interview.
yeah.
When it's male pedophiles, it's all about getting the Dateline cameras in to get them arrested. When it's females like this, it's about titillating details.
Yeah.
And by the way, I know this is just local for New York, I guess. This commercial where this guy is holding this ugliest fucking baby I've ever seen. Keep your babies out of your goddamn commercials. What's it for? I've seen it 1,000 times.
Fresh, clean.
Oh, it's the air freshener thing.
The kid has hair like fucking Woody from the Bay City
now.
Rollers.
It's like one of those
I love the fact you know
image.
one of the members.
Yeah, it's the Sharper Image Ionic Breeze Quadra thing that they're selling, and it's the guy, and he's got a baby in his lap. And I'm sure someone said, "Do it with the baby. People will love it. Oh, she's so adorable. Your baby's a fucking ugly monster. It's an ugly baby." Thank you.
Do you like the hairdo?
It's been annoying the piss out of me
like
every
the
time it
lead
comes
singer
up.
of the Strokes, the fucking forward comb, douchebag cut that kid has.
Solid child.
God,
that kid's awful. I saw a guy in a post office yesterday. I stopped him, and fucking he was a Puerto Rican guy with a fucking dangling earring and a fucking rat tail. I wanted to hug him. I wanted to hug him. I can't, sir. You're a caricature of 1981. Please hug me.
Can we get back to Deborah?
Oh, yes, we certainly can.
Deborah and Matt.
Your friends.
Deborah says that early abusive relationship with an older boy forever shaped her view of sex.
I kind of developed this idea that it was my role in order to make a man, guy, boy happy. I had to do my part, which was pleasing him in that way.
But you felt it was your duty. You didn't really feel as if you had a choice.
Give up the ass, too? Oh, misunderstood. Wow. So she's saying she got a little rape action in the bathroom, and
How
now
old was
she
she
feels
when
it's
this
her
happened?
duty to go out
13.
have sex with
13?
kids.
13, yeah.
Have sex with kids that are like 13, 14, things like that.
She said man, guy, boy.
Man, guy, boy thing.
If I was her husband, all I would do is make her talk about young dick while I fucked her. Tell me what you did.
I think her husband left her.
Yeah, I know.
They had all those nice wedding pictures and
that fine piece of ass. Imagine your wife is fucking a 14-year-old.
How do you go to the next holiday dinner after that happens? All right, you got married. You know, you go to Christmas. Everyone's talking to you. She is so beautiful. You must be so happy. This is great. Oh, and you're sitting at the holiday. And then all this happens. And then the next Christmas rolls around. You go to your family's house. And everyone's just like, pass the potatoes.
No eye contact.
Some gravy.
So, how you holding up? Good.
You want some 14-year-old cock? Shit, I mean, drumstick.
You want to be trumped by a child? Wait.
Oh, sorry. A little emasculating. Oof.
Oh, man, isn't that a pussy joke got dumped today?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, right, well.
All right, let's go to Bob in Jersey. Bob.
Hey there, Bab.
How are you, boys?
Yeah. Good.
So as soon as this comes on the news this morning, I'm like that lucky little 14-year-old prick.
Yeah.
And my wife turns and absolutely kills me.
Oh, I bet.
She doesn't understand that this is our fantasy growing up.
Absolutely.
It's every guy's fantasy growing up. I had a French teacher in, I think, 7th grade that would wear low-cut crap, and I was like, I would have killed to be able to have sex with her. And I was what? 7th grade is what?
Sure.
13, 14, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Unless you're, never mind, I'm not going to go there.
I know.
You thought it too.
I knew
right?
exactly where you were
could also
going.
Be 20
Same color I was running to.
Right, okay.
Of course.
I figured it was too easy. I decided to hold back.
Punch out.
And not swing at that one. I let the fastball go by. Yeah, Bob, but it was one of our fantasies growing up as a kid.
That in the librarian with the glasses. I said, be quiet. And the glasses come off and the hair comes down.
Yeah, and she tinkles on you.
And then you sing Goody Two Shoes.
So where's the fight at, Bob?
I'd be hard pressed to be upset with the girl if one of my kids, one of my boys got that lucky. I got a 17-year-old and a 12-year-old. If the 17-year-old comes home and says, "Dad, look what I just banged," I'd be giving him high fives and probably sleeping out on the porch.
Yeah, imagine being a parent. You got 14-year-old twins. One's a boy, one's a girl. They both come home and say they banged their teacher. You're high-fiving the son, and you're calling the police because of what happened to your daughter.
Either that or you take both their underpants and just sniff them until you come all over your leg.
All right, Bob.
Bye for now, boys.
I love XM. I love XM.
By the way, everyone wants to play the When They Get Hard game.
Okay. Oh, really?
During these clips.
All right.
Jimmy, anything yet?
Play along.
Don't touch.
That's what I do all the time.
But don't touch today. I want to see it happen naturally.
It won't. It won't like that. Not from just something like this. Because it's not pornographic. It's not hardcore.
All right.
Yeah, I won't. It never does here in the studio. I'm always just toying with it. That's what I do. Like Steve walks in. It might happen naturally now.
All right. Let's go to Nate in Brooklyn.
You have to keep your erections from touching the front of your pants.
Yes, that is what you need today.
You can be stimulated by sound.
That's chicken. The chicken feels good.
Yeah, that's good.
We were doing Steve's accent after the show yesterday for a while.
Hope it catches on. Yeah.
Half our interview with FHM was using that voice.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Nate.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to get a rod? Why don't you have Karen Meyer interview this girl? Punching out.
We're distracted. Not that it was a bad line, dude. We got the Paul Bernardo and Carla Homolka video transcript.
Hey, Steve, you got great timing, by the way.
I'm sorry.
The show has ADD to begin with, so why don't you just screw up the segment we're in the middle of?
I'm touching my cock vein.
Because now they're going to just look at this.
No, well, we'll listen.
Turn over your tests until later.
Here's an account of Bernardo Homolka.
See? Steve.
I'm sorry.
It's video clip played in court
Jimmy asked
during
for it. I thought there was
Bernardo's 1995 murder trial, taken from Nick Pron's Lethal Murder. Okay.
Could you hand it back to Steve, please?
No, I won't look at it. Dude, by the way, no. 3/4 already. All I did was read the title of the paper he handed me.
Was it the font? You're not kidding.
No, I'm not.
All right, here we go.
Was it the font?
It was the font.
I'm touching my nipples.
I love Times New Roman.
All right, we're back to the... well, here's the second clip from Deborah LaFave on Dateline last night.
Yes. Sorry, I'll put this down.
Yeah. Steve, it's hard not to
ruin it because all I'm doing is...
It's not even a bit, Steve. You got to think sometimes.
How is it, Ant? It's good, right?
Yeah, it's great, but let's get through this and then we can go there.
I just thought... lying on the rug before the fireplace naked, her legs spread wide apart while she masturbated for the camera.
I'm in.
Hey, that's all I saw. Get that fucking paper away from me or we'll never
hand it back.
Look at Jimmy's already toying with himself.
I can't help it.
I didn't even need to touch. Just
Jesus Christ.
What freaked me out is you read it and I think your voice did it.
That's like, yeah, well, that'll happen.
We need a chick in here.
That's like just bringing cotton candy into a room full of retards. That's what fucking Steve just did. That are trying to learn like the letter A.
Right.
How to write it.
And then all of a sudden the cotton candy arrived.
Yeah.
Yes. Stretch Mouth, what's up?
Hey, Opie, you just had the line of the day, buddy. Jim, I want to see you get hard naturally.
I know that sounds ridiculous, but I mean we've seen it all with Jimmy. At this point, nothing shocks us. You're right. You're absolutely right, Stretch Mouth. I know that sounds so weird if you're just like a new listener to the show, but you got to understand we've seen Jimmy's ass. We've seen everything that Jim has to offer. All right, here's the second clip from last night.
Let me talk about sex in your relationship with Owen, your husband. He said that it was volatile, that it began very good, and that basically soon after that it ceased. Is that how you remember it?
The very good part was probably a stretch. I still had issues with even having sex, period, because of my rape. Flashbacks, and I had just associated sex with sin and filth. So we really didn't have that much sex.
So as you started your second year of teaching at Greco Middle School, was your marriage in good shape, or was it on the rocks?
It was great. We had a great friendship. We did everything together, and sex really wasn't a big issue, ironically.
For you. For you.
Yeah.
That guy's got a Ferrari in the garage he can't drive.
Yeah.
That's absolutely what that amounts to.
And now he has to go to work, and all the guys know that.
That poor bastard figure, I marry her, now I could, get all the sex, and she's,
She's making Roland faces.
Roland faces.
Sex.
Well, what do you have? My head's empty.
How she met the victim.
Not tonight. I'm a pedophile.
Whether or not she really was oblivious to her own charms, Deborah had caught the eye of many an adolescent boy at school. One boy in particular, even though he was not in her class.
How did you first meet him?
One of my good friends coached the football team, and I would come out to support him. At that point,
support his cock with your mouth.
Became aware of my presence, telling me hello.
He was hard in the huddle.
Just being, waving, being silly.
He was a big kid, tall and athletic.
At this
Huge
point, you were
cock.
23, and he would have been 14. And when he would come up and say hi, was there anything in you that said,
not
he
yet,
seems nice, or
Well,
he's kind of cute?
it
Was there
was
an attraction?
More or less from afar, like him and his teammates were on the field, and they would scream, "Hey, Miss Beasley." And no, at that time, it didn't even
Miss Beasley
occur to me that, hey, he's cool, or hey, he's a nice guy.
This is just amazing stuff.
All I want to do is fuck her.
I'm amazed that this kind of detail of this is being brought out of her by Matt Lauer for the sole purpose of titillation, to excite, to get people all revved up.
Yeah, and believe me,
because it's so sexual
it's
and
not
so
Matt
hot.
Lauer's interviewing skills. She would say this to anybody.
Right.
I want to fuck the silent R out of her name.
Can I ask you guys something? Does she get to pose for Playboy?
Soon.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Is she allowed to pose for Playboy but not take the money?
Don't know.
It'll be the hottest issue ever.
Don't know.
The biggest selling issue ever.
Yeah, but that's making money on a crime. That's like the Berkowitz.
Whenever you're talking about
I understand. But I understand that. But
different.
Can she pose and not take the paycheck?
Why would she? I mean,
This is different than pedophilia. This is the whole point I'm getting to. That fucking Matt Lauer is sitting here talking to her, getting details. If it was a guy with a girl, first of all, you'd barely ever see an interview like this. And if you did, they would keep all these details out. It would be all legal stuff, all the legality of what happened when you were arrested. All right, how did you meet the girl? But keeping everything vague. She was a student of mine in school. He's going for this whole, hey, what happened on the field? So now you're building a picture in your head. You're making a fucking porno movie in your head. That's what I'm doing. As she's talking about the football field and stuff, didn't you have a mental picture of, all right, she's in the stand, you picture her in the field. Everyone now has an image.
She's in a dress in my mind.
That's what they're fucking doing.
Short dress on the bleachers.
Right.
A little too high up on the bleachers.
That's what I got.
Yeah, she's wearing like her hair in a little ponytail, her blonde hair. She's watching. They're all like, hey, Mrs. Beasley, and she stands up and waves, and her little skirt blows up in the wind. Her panties are showing. Oh, it's just a mess.
We have the same vision.
They're all running off the field, bumping into each other because they see what's going on.
In my movie, there's a strange bald man masturbating underneath this. Oh, it's Jim.
I love her. I love her.
Oh,
I wish I was just a lad.
In my dream, I got the soundtrack. I got the Tangerine Dream music.
Is that it?
Oh, yeah, it's Tangerine
I
Dream.
have no music to my soundtrack.
None?
No. But the field goal
Maybe a
kicker
little-
kicked it with his cock.
Maybe a little cars moving in stereo.
Yeah,
What do
something
you
like
got?
that.
What do you got? You need a
By the
soundtrack,
way,
too.
Another hot moment in Fast Times that's rarely mentioned. It's the phone conversation. Jennifer Jason Leigh is talking with Phoebe Cates.
Yeah.
Phoebe Cates is like sitting on her dresser in nothing but a black bra and panties talking on the phone. Almost as hot as the pool scene.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something about that?
So just the other day, I was like, why doesn't anyone bring this scene up?
Did you see the movie the other day in the hotel down in Philly?
Yeah, on regular television.
How awful is it on regular TV?
Well, horrendous, but that is where I saw her with her underwear on.
I was trying to turn Lindsay onto the movie. I'm like, this is one of the greatest freaking comedies ever, right?
Can't
so we
do it
start
on regular
watching
TV.
we start watching the regular TV version of Fast Times at Ridgemont High. First of all, the first 20 minutes of the movie is not in the regular movie.
No, it's all the stuff they had to
There's
cut out to
maybe
make
like
up time.
Yeah, there's maybe like 5 out of the first 20 minutes is in the actual flick.
Those guys are fools.
Right.
They can't even say fags.
And I gave up. I'm like, forget it.
Enough.
Forget it. Stupid real TV.
It's awful.
All right, here we go.
In my fantasy,
Yeah.
I'm in the bleachers, and I'm fucking her, and I have her feet by my mouth, and I'm kind of licking her toes. And
In the bleachers during the game?
No, yeah. And the soundtrack is me going la 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 la, and that's playing over the speaker while the boys practice behind us.
I want to thank Jimmy for giving everyone a clean slate to start with on the hard-on game.
Yeah, no kidding. Reset.
Yeah, I really did reboot fucking a whole bunch of cocks.
Reboot cock.
I just froze a whole bunch of screens.
Although Mayor on Long Island has something. Mayor?
Yeah, I think it's not going to be when Jimmy gets a hard-on game. It's going to be when Jimmy explodes game, because in about 2 more sentences, I think he's gonna.
Oh, I don't know about that, sir. I don't approve.
Yeah.
I think he'll hold out.
He'll wait for the
look, there's a
second
picture
hour
of her now.
show.
You get
You
a
wear
little
the Paul and Carla
visual.
shit.
Get a little visual with the sound.
Look at the intimate setting they're in, how beautiful she looks.
They lit her very nicely.
Fucking
phony. I thought she was in jail. Is she out already?
She's too hot to be in jail.
Then again, R. Kelly pissed in a chick's face, and he's doing nothing but selling records.
They didn't send her to jail. You remember the story happened
they
a while
said she was
ago.
too hot to be in jail.
Too hot to be in jail. The judge and the prosecution got together. They were going to cut some kind of a deal. And then the prosecution said, no, we want to try this. And because they had such a lack of evidence, because the kid wasn't going to testify,
oh really? He wasn't
got
good.
thrown out. So she, instead of taking a deal and going to jail, she wound up getting no time. So away she walked.
You know the judge is hoping for that knock on the door, the thank you knock.
I want to thank you.
Yeah, right.
Is your son at home?
Yeah. Let's
more clips, Opie, please.
Yes, let's get to LeFavre.
Opiekins.
West Palm, Frank.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey.
Say last night my wife and I, we were watching this, and all the time I'm watching it with my wife, I've got to give those little noises of disgust. So when we're done watching it, I go upstairs and just bang my wife, and all I'm thinking about was this bitch, and I'm just fucking her, and I'm back to being 14, and I'm fantasizing that I'm banging this.
Terrible.
Holy shit.
That's hysterical.
Yeah,
And believe me,
tell my wife.
her eyes were closed, and she was pretending you were a 6'3", 14-year-old football player.
That's fine with me, because it was the greatest sex I've had in years.
A walk's as good as a hit. You're on base, champ.
What'd she say? What got into you tonight?
Who's Mrs. Beasley?
It's been a while,
I was
honey.
hanging her.
Oh, Mrs. Beasley.
Guys, punching out.
All right, thank you.
Mrs. Beasley. She's got an old school marm's name, you know?
That makes it better for me.
All right, back to the clips.
Attention, class.
How the friendship developed.
How did the friendship develop then?
I chaperoned a field trip.
Oh,
And
my God.
All right, we'll go to the bathroom.
Wolf, could you take these chickens over to the hen house? She chaperoned. That's good.
I chaperoned a sleepover.
I chaperoned.
And taught,
I brought a bottle of gin to an AA meeting.
Taught the kids the art of the tablet.
The tablet.
And it was the only book there was the Kama Sutra.
I had to read to them.
I was a dead mom.
She chaperoned. Oh, God.
How did the friendship develop then?
I chaperoned a field trip, and he happened to be in my group.
It was
all right, come on. No. Come on. Look how they're playing this up, people.
I swear, I thought Opie hit a button and played that music.
I thought someone cued in some music for this. And this, again, if it was a guy who Matt said, how did this start? Well, I chaperoned a field trip. You'd be thinking, you fucking creepy.
And the music would be different at that point. It'd be that horror.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, horror music.
No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be any production value at all if he's talking to a
it would be very low key horror type music, like Nightmare. Yeah.
I want to see them do the male pedophile and have him go like, all right, well, when did you decide to have this relationship with a girl who's one? And have the guy explain it kind of in the same subtle detail that he's doing.
We met, I smelled something, it smelled like shit, and it guided me to her.
Sure enough, she was dirty.
She was sending out signals.
So I thought I'd make her dirtier.
All right, here we go.
It was a class trip to SeaWorld near the end of the school year in 2004.
SeaWorld, see
time when Deborah says her mood swings had become intense. She and the student talked and got to know each other. But she says it didn't amount to much. After all, her husband Owen also went on the trip.
Owen. Oh, Owen. Poor Owen. Owen is the real victim in this. Owen went on the trip. He's probably showing off his hot wife to all the kids.
Yeah.
Not knowing that, that'll end.
Owen's watching a killer whale jump up for a fish, and she's giving a rusty trombone to a child. Tongue full of fucking asshole, stroking his hairless boycock.
Honey, look at Willie. What?
Fucking stupid wispy blonde hairs on his ass cheeks.
There's the husband. Look at the dolphin.
Fucking mopey Elwin with an appendix scar.
Yeah, you know when Shamu jumps up and the front few rows get all wet?
All right.
She's got splash marks on her face, but she's in the back row. Hey, honey, how'd that happen? I don't remember the whale, actually.
What's that? Oh, the whale sneezed on me.
Yeah.
Why do they fucking have a tape playing? Like, and the news just stinks. Promise? Oh, how sexy.
Yeah. Pinky promise.
Say pinky promise. Pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
I'll say
it. Good night. All right.
Get out of here, Danny. You kill my rod.
And now the trip down the Lefebvre Street and the police confession. Look at her sitting there in a little pink top. She's signing, yes, I sucked his. Now she's at a legal pad crying.
She's wonderful.
This is the videotaped confession. She's in a little ponytail. Here's some early shots of her. Looks like a prom.
All right.
And now back to Matt Lauer talking.
Idiot, all gussied up.
Here we go.
A few days ago, 9/11, he had Bush.
What?
He had Bush on 9/11 he interviewed.
Yeah.
And now he's talking to her and playing porno music. She has juicy red lips.
No Bush there. I bet she shaved clean like a little girl. That's how she likes it.
So she doesn't frighten them.
Right.
Nice meaty lips with a silent R hidden behind the clit. Lefebvre. Mrs. Lefebvre.
Imagine that's her flaw, though. She refuses to shave. It's just the biggest,
big,
ugly
hairy bush.
A bird's nest.
Her cunt smells like a belly button.
All right, here we go.
Back to Beasley.
At one point, you invited him to your classroom.
Mm-hmm.
And you kissed him.
Yes.
What did you guys say after you kissed?
There wasn't anything to say.
My mouth was
at
full.
that point, it just turned into a little schoolgirl crush.
But she wasn't a schoolgirl. She was an adult, a married woman, and he was a child. Yet she claims that just days after that kiss, on the last day of school, the boy brought a friend to her classroom and took advantage of her.
He held me against the wall and proceeded to stick his hand up my shirt to expose my breasts to his friend.
Did he do this forcefully, or did you let him do it?
No, I didn't let him do it.
You're older than he is.
Right,
you're
but
5'7", as you mentioned.
And he was,
you're
6.
not slight.
No, but he was 6 foot, and when somebody of that stature holds you against the wall, I mean.
Well, what did you say to him when he did that?
I was like, stop.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to cover myself.
Ooh.
I felt violated.
You're going to get a timeout.
This is really getting good.
I know. She has to say this. She can't just go, my fucking cunt looked like Niagara Falls.
Ass marks on the blackboard.
Yeah.
I
Big
jumped up
wet ass print on the blackboard.
All of a sudden, she's calling the janitor in to mop up.
Oh, you got that sawdust you usually use for puking students?
Yeah.
The magic absorbing sawdust.
Because I really made a mess in here.
My fucking cock is drooling like a boy with Down syndrome. Oh, my fucked up.
Yes, you did.
My.
Yeah. How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not?
That's a palate cleanser.
Just had to help you out a little there, Jim. A little chuckle.
Steve didn't like my joke.
All right, she talks about her father. This is where her problem started.
Wait a minute. That's it about the kiss?
We'll get back to that.
Oh, boy.
We get to the oral sex clip soon.
How long after that was it that you actually then had sex with him?
About a week.
So that's a strange leap for a lot of people to understand. Here's a young man who's done something that you say was completely wrong, and a week later.
Well, you got to understand, you've never been raped. You get caught up in a lot of emotions.
Maybe Matt was
that are confusing.
You should be.
And you don't understand. You don't understand why when somebody does something negative that you like it.
Why not say, okay, this is not a guy I care about anymore?
I love my father, but for the majority of my childhood into my teenage years, he was emotionally absent. And the only interaction that we really had together was when he scolded me, or if I did something wrong, he would get mad at me.
Spanking.
And so at a very early age, I learned to associate negativity or lack of emotion with love.
She's the perfect girl.
Jimmy is losing it.
She is the perfect girl. You just walk up to her, smack her in the face, and 3 days later you're fucking.
And her explanation just stinks. You know, she's a molester hack. I was a very well, yeah. Shut up. Thanks, this chick.
Let's go to Steve in Connecticut. Steve.
Yellow.
I remember. Let's try that again.
Yeah, yellow.
Good morning.
Good.
Hey, last night before this aired, they had the Catch a Predator series on Dateline.
Yeah.
And they were treating those guys like shit. I mean, they were just making them feel like animals. And then this comes on, and they're treating this lady like a fucking princess. It's ridiculous.
Oh, the Dateline thing, they let the people, okay, you could walk out that door. And they walk out, and 5 cops just nail them to the lawn. This woman is just like...
This woman walks out, and Jimmy nails her to the lawn.
It is different, though, in a weird way.
Okay.
It's uncommon for women to do this, and it's less predatorial. You know, the guys online are just fucking vultures. They're bad people.
Whatever. I'd like to take a fucking big shit in this whore's mouth. You know what I mean?
Oh, shut up. You're just jealous, dude. Just admit it. You're jealous.
Taking a shit in her mouth is okay.
You're jealous, dude.
What's wrong with that, Jimmy?
All right. Where'd you go?
I'm right here, buddy.
All right, but why do you dislike her so... You might dislike the double standard, but she's sexy, bro.
But she's so likable. Look at her. Look at her in the pink top with her nipples showing.
You gonna say she's not sexy?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, I'd fuck her. I'd fuck the shit out of her, but I'd still want to shit on her first.
Okay.
All right.
I'll accept that.
All right.
Sir, fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
You want to put a little Lincoln hat on her?
Nothing wrong with a good shit before you fuck somebody.
All right.
Words of wisdom, Lloyd. Words of wisdom.
John in Florida, what's up?
Can this broad take a bad picture?
She just can't.
I'm fucking stunned.
I want to do a
They have
sitcom
shown
with her.
every single picture they've taken of this broad, and she's stunning in every single one of them.
I want to see Owen's stupid face.
Oh, yeah, show Owen.
The loser.
Yeah, where's Owen? He's the one with the fucking brown bag on his head. Hi, I'm Owen. My wife fucked a child. Can I work here?
All he had to do was come home from work with a book bag every day. He was
set.
What's wrong with this guy?
Your wife goes to work in a fucking middle school. She's having her big juicy fucking tits pulled out of her brassiere
in the classroom while other kids watch.
You should just be walking around the house with a varsity jacket on.
Well, hey, Vodio Dodo.
I know.
23 Skidoo.
I got so excited.
Am I making you hot?
Chicken inspector.
You know the other fucking kid loved it. She showed her tits. She probably giggled. He pulled her tits out. Look at Teach's tits.
Look at it.
Tee! Oh, giggle, giggle! Tee!
Look what I could do. Probably talk to her. You go, dude, come here. I'm going to show you something. What? No, come here.
No.
Look what I could do.
No.
You want to see Beasley's tits? Fuck yeah.
You don't just
All
pull
right,
tits
dude,
out.
look. I'm going to go to the classroom with you. Come on out.
All right, let's go to John in Florida. John?
Hey, Jamie, I got a question for you. I want to know if I live in the Tampa area, and I don't know if this is going to turn you on or off more, but that area, and especially that football team, is a very predominantly black.
Yeah, I think it was a black guy.
Yeah, this.
I think the kid was black.
I don't know if that helps you, Jimmy, or if that gives you if that just makes it go straight down, but.
Makes it hotter.
I was wondering.
It wrecks it in my eyes and the eyes of God.
All right, let's...
It ruins it for me unless you add German shepherds and fire hoses.
Clip 7. 7 out of 10.
Yes.
Here we go. This is the one we want to listen to, Jimmy.
I'm eating my banana.
Hit the button.
A week or so after the classroom kiss, as summer vacation started, the boy was staying at the home of his cousin in Ocala, 100 miles north of Tampa. On June 3rd, while her husband was at work, Deborah drove up there. She picked up the boy and his cousin and took them back to her apartment. They ordered pizza and a movie on pay-per-view. The title, Stuck on You. Then, while the cousin watched TV, Deborah took the boy upstairs to the bedroom.
Yeah.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Fucking socking. What the fuck was that?
Is that them beeping or us?
Might be us because it might be.
Oh no, we need. Oh no. we need that.
We
because
need to hear it.
I imagine what she's saying.
Tell me.
In
Tell
that
me.
short beep.
Tell me.
Well, I don't know how they fit so much in that short beep.
Tell me. Tell me.
Let me tell you what's stupid, though. We were thinking about playing this over at Free FM, right?
Yeah.
And on Dateline, they said oral sex.
oral sex.
On radio, we can't say oral sex. How stupid are these rules?
But on
It's
XM,
a double
you can have
standard.
it.
But on XM we can, so you better get that clip right away.
TV is the hot broad that screwed the young boy.
Right.
Radio is the creepy old guy fucking the young girl.
Love that.
It's a double standard we are not allowed.
Isn't that amazing, though?
And by the way, it's also an analogy of the relationships in this place.
Oh, not one of us is within 10 years.
Oh, I know. We're all horrid.
Give me that.
Bunch of kid fuckers.
All right, let's play a little fill in the blank, okay?
Yeah, we tease each other. Hey, I hear your girlfriend's wisdom tooth is coming in.
Jimmy?
Yes, sweetie.
I want you to fill in the blank when you hear the beep.
Okay.
Make it very titillating for us.
That's Owen?
That's okay.
Oh, good. He probably got everything in school.
Yeah,
fucking Owen.
Pretty much it was...
We made pigs in a blanket.
That couldn't be. That's not sexy.
No, come on, Jimmy. Make it sexy for everybody, all right? Here,
all right.
We'll try again.
All right.
And don't yell too much.
What?
All right. Back off a little. Here we go.
Watch TV. Deborah took the boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
We clipped each other's toenails and it smelled like meat.
All right. It's getting sexier.
You have one more in you?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. Gotta go backwards? Okay. I'll turn down the beep a little so we can hear Jimmy.
Yeah, it's kind
Instead of oral sex, Jimmy will help you out here. Where am I going? Okay.
TV. Deborah took the boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
He yawned and I took a flu shit in his mouth.
All right. A flu shit.
Ass flu again.
Flu shit. That's great.
We don't get to hear her say oral sex.
Oh, flu shits rule.
Oh, wait, we do get to hear oral sex.
Oral sex. Who came in with that?
Danny.
Danny, did
Good
you
boy.
just burn it?
Yeah.
Johnny on the spot. You got to give Danny credit. Very good, Danny.
Give yourself a raise.
Now go,
Yeah, that's right.
Danny.
Take it out of Travis's paycheck.
Attaboy.
All right, there you
He
go.
was just saving up for some Burberry bag. Fruit.
Travis hates the Clash.
Tim the trucker. Tim.
Yo.
Hey,
Tim.
hey.
What's up, man? Oh, you had the line of the day, brother. Nothing like taking a good shit before you go to fuck somebody.
All right, well,
two pleasures.
Enjoyed it, man. Enjoyed it. Thanks.
I'm fighting for line of the day today, I'll tell you. I'm fighting for it. What happened? That's her lover from high school?
Yeah.
Is it? Let's see. Turn that around.
Is it a guy or a girl?
No, what the... Stop.
No.
Deborah LaFave's high school lover breaks her silence.
Her silence?
Oh, her silence. Ew.
Wow.
It would be hot, but she's like a dykey lesbian.
I'm confused.
Maybe she had some chick in high school she fooled around with.
Oh, she's a lesbo also?
She's bisexual?
And you're stunned.
Lover from high school. Oh, so it's when Deborah was in high school, she was with this chick.
The question I have, is she really bisexual if she had sex with that?
No. That chick's on the football team.
Yeah.
Let's hear the clip.
All right.
A week or so after the classroom kiss, as summer vacation started, the boy was staying at the home of his cousin in Ocala, 100 miles north of Tampa. On June 3rd, while her husband was at work, Deborah drove up there. She picked up the boy and his cousin and took them back to her apartment. They ordered pizza and a movie on pay-per-view. The title, Stuck on You. Then, while the cousin watched TV, Deborah took the boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was oral
Does
sex.
anybody want any almonds? Jimmy!
No, not... Oh,
I
right.
have almonds if anybody wants.
I don't want your
now.
almonds.
Jimmy!
We wanted to hear it uncensored and bleeped, and you talked right over it. We were all sitting here, waiting.
Everything
cocks in
fucked
hands.
up by your nuts.
Boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Adam, are you sure you don't want to? I'll be glad to give you a raise.
Oh, my God. Oh.
I love you.
Play that again, Ope.
All right, we'll try. Boy, I wonder where this is going. All right, here we go. Who wants to bet that we'll get to hear it this time?
I want to hear it. I'll be quiet.
All right.
I'll be
Deborah
quiet.
took the boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Steve.
Oh, even Dracula laughed.
Blue.
Giggle, giggle.
That was funny.
All right.
Oh, Steve's a good actor. I'm so happy.
All right.
All right. We had our fun, didn't we, guys?
Yes, I want to hear the line.
People getting pissed off on the instant feedback. Let's play it.
Yeah, let's play it this time.
Deborah took the boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was... Yeah, he wanted it.
I couldn't hear it.
And
what happened?
What? Come on. Jesus, man. Oh. I really would like to hear it.
Yeah, I would too. All right. We got all our fun out, didn't we?
I think we did.
I believe so.
You sure?
Yeah.
Steve.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Here we go.
Pretty much it was...
Oh.
We had a match on that one?
Yeah.
We had a match. And I both had the same one on that. All right.
Well, I think she got interrupted.
Huh?
I think while she was talking, she got interrupted. What happened was she was going to tell what happened, and Matt just exploded because he found out she had a lot of money. And it didn't really bother him.
Oh, no.
For some reason.
Fine. Let's say hi to Stan in California. Stan. Hey, Stan.
Don't speak German to me.
Stan?
Yeah, I'm in the reserves, and I just got back from training. And my son, I seen this on TV, and my son caught me in the bathroom. His name's Micah. And I was jacking it like a motherfucker, and he told my wife, and she comes barging through the door. And she, what the fuck are you doing in my house? And I said, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. I done it. Training.
Uh-huh.
Why'd you hang up?
Yeah, why did they hang up?
Dude, why'd you hang up?
What a
First of all, it's the same guy.
Ew.
Like, why
Dude.
hang up? I don't...
Wait, we don't know what to do now that you did that.
I don't know, because it
took us by surprise.
Oh, no.
And it derailed the show and everything.
Wow.
I am, honestly, and I mean this, I'm embarrassed for you. Dude, I am embarrassed for you.
Oh,
all right. Back to the show.
At least
you want to go to you know what I got to do now to get over that tonight? I'm going to go to the Night Ranger concert.
Really?
Yeah, they got to be playing, right? The most popular band out there.
1988.
It is 1988. Jesus Christ. Oh, what an ass. Okay.
It's not my problem your hero disappeared.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
I don't think it was.
Why did Matt say that?
I don't know.
Why
Matt
did Matt interrupt?
All right, listen.
It's out Friday white.
It stinks, and I don't like him.
Get him out of the way now.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Matt.
Matt.
All right.
This is a giant cock.
All right, let's do this for real, okay?
Okay.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Going to see Adam Ferrara at Governor's this weekend.
No. That's not
For
what
tickets,
you
call
said.
516-731-3358.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
All right, listen. Play the clip. Don't play any sound clips because the listeners are getting very...
They're
very
getting
aggravated.
pissed.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
All-night body rock!
All right, really, man.
Come on now.
All right, enough's enough.
Enough is enough.
All right.
All right.
Let's
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
I love you, Johnny Cakes. You will keep your hands off of my mule.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
We gotta play it. You gotta play it through.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Jimmy, you fucker.
Damn tape skipped. Nah,
great.
play it again. I wasn't. Yeah.
We had 15 more minutes left on this
You
bit.
do actually. I didn't because the tape skipped.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Yes.
Let's go to Ted the Trucker. Ted.
You got to play this thing, man.
They're getting all pissed.
We will.
Wait, what? What, Ted?
I said, you got to play this thing, man. I'm so close to cranking one off. This is awesome. And you know, if this was a young black man, he just ravaged her, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fucking pink helmet.
And people are pointing out that they're playing tribal music behind this clip.
I think somebody would have pointed it out, though, if he was if he wasn't white.
All right.
All right, punch it out, boys.
All right, thank you.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
Here it is.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
Wow.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Hey, you guys. Oh, I
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You just mind your P's and Q's, Buster, and remember who you're dealing with.
Oh, I got one. I mean, let's play the clip.
Let's play the clip. Let's play the clip.
Don't spurl it.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Don't stop treating me like a whore.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? We're some real pretty shit now, man. You're gonna be okay.
Torture! It's torture!
You ever seen a grown man naked?
And what was that music you just played? Can you play that again? Because it sounds familiar.
Oh, that one? Wait, where the hell is it, you idiot?
That was the Dad's on a Respirator music.
All right, enough is enough.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
You're a kid toucher!
Yes. All right. Come on now.
Okay.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
You will be molested.
Yeah, all right.
Let's see. All right. I think we ought to hear the clip.
Out of which will come a conglomerated, mulatto, mongrel class of people. All races will be destroyed in such a movement.
All right, here we go.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
She was very badly raped, you see. Good evening. Try the wine. No, she's dead. A victim of the bolognese. Poor girl.
Oh, I love him.
Good evening.
Oh, the bell. Oh, I suppose you better let him in.
All right, let's do this.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
What? What happened?
What happened there?
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Sakes.
All right, now that we fucked it up, why don't we play the clip?
Screwed it up. Play the clip.
All right.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
I'm breaking your balls and you right away you're getting fucking fed. Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Sean in Pennsylvania. Yes, Sean.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
You got to play the clip, man. It's not funny anymore.
This is what's happening, though. Let me explain what's happening. It was really funny. Now you got to wait for it to be funny again.
Yeah.
We're in the lock.
Come on. Hey, at this rate, I could wait all day.
But this is what people write on the message board all the time, how much funnier the old show was.
Yeah.
We used to drill bits into the ground. Welcome.
All right.
Come on. Enough already.
All right, you wanted the clip? You get the clip. Stop with the tomfoolery.
Come on. Play the clip.
Okay.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right. Let's say hi to Kyle in Texas. Kyle?
Yeah, hey, what's up, guys?
What up, Kyle?
Welcome aboard, Street Potato.
Oh, I appreciate that, Jimmy. Hey, I just wanted to really thank y'all guys for wasting my fucking drive on the way home, all the way from work. I can't listen to anything but this goddamn bit over and over and over.
All right, sorry. Just play the clip, for God's sake. Enough.
Yeah, we don't want to turn
We don't
off.
want to run into the ground.
Yeah, don't.
We're sorry, Kyle.
Don't upset
This is for Kyle.
Yes.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
He was the greatest piece of ass I ever had, and I've had him all over the world.
All right, listen.
He was banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
Hey, pro.
It's not funny anymore.
It's not funny.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Hello, fuckface.
All right.
But no, I'm saying that we should play the. Oh yeah. Yeah.
We should just play the clip.
Play the clip.
Oh yeah, of course.
we had a little powwow, and we've decided to play the clip. Oh, you have to find the clip. Well, we have it. You'll find it. There's a problem with the tape. That's why we're delaying.
Yeah, see,
We're not
we
looking
ran
for
through it. We played it so many times.
It's on the other machine.
That it's going to...
We're not looking for anything to annoy you.
It's on the machine that we use for Free FM.
We're trying to,
Son of a bitch.
We're trying to,
I love that one.
Oh, here comes Hawk to save the day in his fucking awful belt-length sweater.
Is that belt length?
Whatever it is. It's blousy.
Knockers bouncing all over the joint. Boy, ass was wiggling, too.
Where are you going?
All right, listen.
His fucking awful stretch acid wash jeans are bugging me.
Well, let's go to Don in New Hampshire.
Where do you buy your clothes? From
Don on the phone?
Yup.com?
Don?
Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
That's all right.
That's very funny.
Go ahead, sir.
Don?
You guys are making me feel like Charlie Brown and you're fucking Lucy throwing the football out.
Sorry, sir. I couldn't hear you. What are you saying?
Jimmy.
Go ahead.
Jimmy.
What'd you say?
You guys are making me feel like Charlie Brown.
Almonds!
All right, Mike in New York. Mike.
Hey, you guys are assholes. Did you play the clip already?
I know.
You're missing the poor music in the background, too.
All right, we'll play the music. And I mean the
Play the clip.
The clip, yeah.
I don't have any left. What? You have
Oh, I think we should just play the clip.
All right. We ran out, so we'll just play the clip now.
Upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Wawa penis!
Yeah.
Beyond AM, beyond FM, it's XM satellite radio.
Show me, Fannykins.
A suggestion.
Let me see it. I didn't see it. I was too busy being an artist. Let me see. Thank you.
All right. Okay. All right, why don't we play the clip?
All right, could we do that?
Yes.
Boy, upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was...
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Yeah, he wanted it. And, yeah, I gave it to him.
Well, no shit.
Already in the mode of wanting to please him.
She wanted to please him, and before it was over, she'd do much more.
Let me kiss you on the mouth.
All right, there's the clip.
There you go, guys. Enjoy.
All right. That hit you in the face?
No.
Wow, what happened?
Dude, I threw it at the floor. It went
You
like
keep
a frisbee.
hitting Jimmy.
I know.
That was fun.
You can hit me back.
No, I didn't mean to.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. Again, I have to say sorry.
But I know you didn't mean it.
How the hell does that go that way, though?
It's a disc object. It's not a fucking... not a softball.
Is that it for the desk?
Are the listeners actually getting mad?
The fave.
Are the listeners mad?
Why? We played it.
Did we?
Yes. All right, let's move on to the next
I never
clip.
heard oral sex.
Nah.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
She said oral sex.
Yeah.
Won't hear it on that one.
Oh. See a fucking CD come apart like that.
Jimmy.
That was cool. Fucking, it blew right up like that.
Two for Sal.
How great would it be if it went through those windows and decapitated?
All right, here we go. The next clip. This is the next time they had sex.
Oh. So this ought to be hot.
School was out, and Deborah grew even more reckless. The next day, she drove the student to Ocala, 100 miles north, to visit his 15-year-old cousin. They picked up the cousin at his home. Deborah gave him the car keys. Then she climbed in back and had sex with the 14-year-old.
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car. Keep out of it. You don't know how I feel.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
God, is she awful.
He pushed me out of the car. And then he got really...
Did he?
Deborah gave him the car
bad
keys.
enough.
Then she climbed in back and had sex with the 14-year-old.
And dodge
You had
gunfire.
sex with this
Jumping
student
up.
while his cousin drove the car. You know, even if he's not 14 and you're 23, even if he's not your student and you're a married woman, it's a pretty brazen thing to do. Were you scared?
It didn't even bother me. And like I said, I am the most modest person even today. Like, if I'm in my bathing suit, I want a cover-up.
Yeah, sure.
It seems like there are a lot of contradictions here.
Oh, there is.
On the one hand, you're saying you're a modest person, yet you've had sex in a car with a 14-year-old while his cousin's driving.
In other words,
you don't let your midriff show, but there are these photos of you on a motor, posing.
I think that's different, and I was 18.
Of course.
5 years ago.
Yes, all right.
Why didn't you just fuck the cousin, too, to shut him up?
Yeah, that's why the
That's
cousin
one
talked.
ugly cousin. If she won't
No
fuck
kidding.
him.
Oh, no kidding.
Maybe
he probably went home that 100 miles thinking to himself, what's wrong with me?
What's wrong with me? That's why I'm right. Was it the cousin that ratted him out?
Yeah. Josh, South Dakota, what's up?
Parents, what a fucking
Dude, this
cunt.
is the hottest shit I've heard in a long time. I just blew 2 loads.
Oh.
God.
Did you get turned on when you heard Frankus?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go to Scott in Florida. Scott.
Wait, what did you just bring in?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, instant feedback? Thank you. Yes.
Instant feedback.
Wait, who are we talking to here? Oh, Mike in Kansas City. We lost Scott. What's up?
Pull your crank.
Good morning.
For him, instant feedback is like from the 1700s. Here's some new stuff.
Oh, my God, it's funny again. No, really, it's funny again. Dr. Steve, I told you. All right, Mike, yes, go.
Go ahead, Mike, go.
This is the longest I have ever listened to you guys. Congratulations.
Very good. Thank you.
No, I'm just waiting for you to play the...
Oh, my God, shut up. Phil in Ohio, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
Hey.
Just want to get the idea of what's going on with this ticket blitz for the Traveling Virus show in Cleveland.
What's the deal with these tickets?
$10 tickets go on sale tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a Jim Norton ticket special.
Yes.
Because I'm making
We
up
need
the
the
ticket.
special.
All right, you keep talking. Why would I have that information? I mean, I'm only here. You know better than I do. So why don't you give out all the info? Who needs me?
It's only called the Jim Norton ticket special.
We'll call it the Jimmy Norton.
Right. Well, we were going to have a ticket special, but apparently you know all the facts. So why don't you give them out so people know where to go? Go ahead, sir. Go. It's all about you.
Oh, I have no idea. That's why I'm calling you. I just heard from a friend that it's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, I'm trying to give it out, and you just keep jumping in and stepping all over my toes while I'm trying to talk. So, ticket special is $10 tickets tomorrow, and, they come out around, and you got to, whatever.
Almonds!
All right.
Almonds!
After sex, she took the boys out for...
If it's ice cream, I'm going to shoot a load all over the fucking bottom of the console. Or burgers.
What's the healthy version of ice cream?
Yogurt?
Frozen yogurt? Smoothies.
And then they all
2 days later, June 17th, she and the boy again drove to Ocala and picked up the cousin. They all went to a park. While the cousin made a phone call, Deborah and the boy again had sex in the back of Deborah's SUV. After sex, she took the boys out for smoothies or shopping. She was even captured on a store security camera in the briefest of sundresses, buying a present for her husband with her underage lover and his cousin standing nearby.
At any point during sex with this student or after sex with this student, did you say, in the eyes of the law, I just committed rape?
Yeah, that's what I say.
I don't think no, I didn't say that.
No, didn't say that. What was the present for the husband? A blow-up doll? That's a good hint. Here you go, honey.
Wow.
Take care. She really has no remorse. There's no, like...
Nah. She'll fuck him again.
She'll do it again.
She's 18. She'll fuck
No, too old. She's, like, fucked up in the head. She just wants to fuck 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds, whatever.
Oh, my God.
What?
This next clip.
This isn't a love thing for the guy. Like, there was a case where there was a woman and a student.
Letourneau.
And Velli.
Was that it?
Velli, his name is.
She got pregnant, had a kid.
They're married
She went to jail, got out of jail. He was of age. They got married. They hooked up. They're husband and wife.
She
That's
got
how
out
that
and he
worked.
fucked her again.
Yeah.
And then she went back to jail for 7 years.
She went back to jail.
She was
7 years.
34 and he was, what, like 14, 15, somewhere around there?
But that wasn't because she was a pedophile. That was because she fell in love with this big mook, big Samoan or something.
Big eyes.
This woman, on the other hand, wasn't in love with this kid, waiting for him to turn 18 so everything could be hunky-dory. She wants to fuck kids. That's what she's into. So it doesn't matter when he turns 18.
And with that, we play the last clip.
Oh, the hottest of them all.
Listen to this.
During their investigation, police had asked the boy questions to prove that Deborah was his sex partner. He described her tattoos, her tan lines, and another, even more intimate detail. Now, the police needed photos to verify his descriptions.
They put me in stirrups like you would for...
A gynecological exam.
Exactly.
Shut up, Matt.
And I can remember just shaking and trying as hard as I could to clench my legs together to keep
Are
them
you
shut.
shook up? Are you nervous?
He described her pussy, or?
Yeah.
I bet she had a fucking meaty one.
Oh, boy.
And then they had to take pictures.
Beef curtain.
Oh, there's pictures somewhere.
Hard as I could to clench my legs together to keep them shut. And in fact, the nurse said, because I was crying, and she said, honey, were you raped? And I wanted to look at her and say, yeah, I've been raped. I was raped when I was 13. I'm being raped right now. Forcing my legs apart and doing that. It was complete violation. They could have
It's
had
evidence, Debbie.
But you do understand that they could have had me standing up against a wall. Okay, my legs did not have to be spread wide open.
Oh, it was dripping
like
out?
that.
Is that it?
God damn.
The cum was dripping out while you were standing up. Is that what she's getting at?
No.
What was she talking about?
Because they swabbed her puss.
No.
She described her
need?
cunt.
Yeah.
She probably had a tattoo on her inner thigh.
Something, yeah.
It says merging traffic.
No, because they didn't arrest her until days after.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, the
I thought maybe they
odds
wanted
on.
some DNA or something.
I just want to smell it.
Slobber it out. Just get it from my ankles.
It's in my socks. I'm busy.
And that ends the first hour and a half of the XM show.
Wow. That was fucking sexy, man.
That was very nice.
Hey, Fez.
Hey, Fez.
All right. Let's go to Nick in Texas. Nick?
Yes, I just want to compliment Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Great show, as always. Love the Cringe Radio, and Opie, you're my favorite. Punching up.
Oh, do you really mean that, sir?
Hello?
You mean little?
Hello?
You mean little old me? Adam Ferrara, Governors this weekend?
This weekend, yeah.
Hey, Governor.
Hello, Governor.
All right, we're going to go home early because that was too good.
What?
We don't need to do any more radio.
Jesus, you're going to chase people away.
All right.
Thinking we're serious.
All right, we're not serious. Are we going to read that transcript next?
Oh,
yes.
More sexy stuff.
All right.
You think Debbie's a good egg?
That's some six.
Debbie makes fucking Carla look like a... No, Carla makes Debbie.
All right.
Poor Jimmy.
How do we...
I'm scared.
How do we play parts in this?
I don't know.
Where is the... I don't have...
I want my transcript, Fanny.
It was taken away from us.
How many people are in the transcripts?
2.
So can we quickly figure out who's the guy and who's the girl? We'll have... What do you think? Steve's got to be, you know, the guy. And who gets to be the chick?
We don't have a chick.
Well,
I think Steve should be the chick.
No, well,
Steve.
No, Steve has
been on his girl voice.
No, Steve just doing his lines as a guy is always.
Here's
funny.
my girl voice. Here's my Russian voice. Here's my Indian voice.
All right, who's gonna? Can you guys quickly highlight which part is what?
I have to give the intro for what it is, though.
Yeah, Jimmy does the intro. We're gonna do a little high school play. Everyone.
I have to go pee-pee.
Me too. Let's
I have to make wee-wee.
Let's do a little man-to-man comparing.
Who wants to do the lights? I'll do sound effects.
Miss Daisy, I have to make water.
It's a high school play.
Oh, okay.
My dad's got a trumpet.
Hey,
Adam. He won't mind much.
Adam, you're a guest on the show today. You want to play the little girl?
I will play whatever as long as you let me pee first.
All right,
Yeah.
you're going to be the little girl.
We're all going to have a little meeting in the bathroom, a little cast meeting.
Little girl.
And Steve
Rehearsal.
will be the guy because, Steve trying to act is always good.
Love Steve
Is
acting.
there any...
I don't know. Let's go through it real fast and get it all
I have
set up.
no idea.
After
how
the
we gonna
break,
do
we'll
this?
read the transcript.
How did your parents die?
All right? All right. This is unpredictable radio.
Holy crap!
We need to remember that we are professionals in the entertainment industry.
Look at you! Oh, man!
Oh my God, I'm a grown man and I'm being yelled at.
You're idiots!
I'm making my debut. La la.
Yeah, Jimmy.
La la. dirty deeds and they're cheap. La, la, la. Inexpensive deeds. La.
Inexpensive
Deeds on sale that are dirty. La. La, la, dirty deeds, bargain basement prices. La, la.
We have deeds to fit every budget.
Deeds on layaway that are dirty. La.
La, la.
Visit our bulk aisle deeds.
All right, the transcript's going to wait till tomorrow. We want to get a girl to play.
Yeah, I'm reading this, and
I'm reading this and want a longer commercial
and I'm
break.
questioning A, who should read this, and B, why am I leaking clear stuff?
Yeah, you need a girl to read that, or it's just not hot.
I would kick fucking Deborah LaFavre. I would kick her into a fucking manhole just to eat Carla's ass.
Ooh.
That's actually the name of my new CD.
Well, we could continue the Deborah story, by the way, because we talked about how she might have had a little dykey relationship there in high school or something.
Yes,
with a real dyke.
And Deborah LaFave's high school lover breaks her silence.
Oh, no.
And we got the audio.
I'm scared.
Of her exclusive interview. This is Casey Martinez.
Ooh.
It was nearly 10 years ago. Casey Martinez says she and Deborah LaFave, then Deborah Beasley, were romantically involved. They were sweethearts at East Bay High School.
They used to be quite jealous, the fact that I took her off the market and none of them could have the opportunity to date her.
The boys would say that to you?
Yeah.
So there was a little envy going on?
Oh, yeah, Casey, that's not fair.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wait, can I...
And the boys were also jealous because you can bench more than them.
She is a big dykey gal.
I know the timing sucks, but please let me just do this. And there goes the hotness. Ugh.
We shouldn't be...
Oh, my God. I can't read this.
Yeah. Did you get to which page are you on?
Just page 2, the middle of it.
Oh, it gets better.
Yeah.
It gets better, and then it gets really creepier.
Yeah, don't read it.
No, it's just completely creepy. I'm just looking at the part about Snuggles.
Yeah.
In the middle of the first.
You tell me that's not sexy, man?
Tomorrow.
No, that is really sick.
Oh, come on, man.
It gets sicker.
We really have to discuss this.
Some really sick things can be very hot.
Oh, yeah, it's the point I'm making.
That's what we have to discuss tomorrow. We got to discuss the ins and outs of this shit.
We will. I'll talk all about Carla and Paul. Canada, this is for you tomorrow. We're going to talk all about Paul and Carla and Tammy Lynn and Kristen and Leslie.
Is it okay to feel a little horniness when you hear this stuff?
When there's
that okay or is it not?
A rape of a
That's
girl.
the question I have for
Yes.
for you, Jimmy, tomorrow.
Is it okay that my cock plumped up like a ballpark Frank?
Mm-hmm. That's what we're going to discuss tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll be talking about Paul and Carla and Leslie and Kristen and Tammy Lynn.
Lawrence?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
Lawrence, that sounds like royalty. Are you royalty?
Yes, I am, actually.
Holy faggots and sailors are called Lawrence.
What's up, Lawrence?
I just wanted to point out a missed line when you're talking about the chick on the stirrups. Somebody said there was a tattoo there.
Yeah.
I believe as Adam said, it said merging traffic.
Yeah, that was a good one. We were all too turned on.
Yeah. All right, here's more of Casey Martinez. Thank you, sir. Adam's great. He's going to be at Governor's all weekend. Here we go. Second clip from Casey Martinez.
Casey, I know so much of this has been hard on you.
Yes.
But what has been the most difficult?
The most difficult thing would be being attached to something Deborah's done because of our past. Being attached to the stereotype of what she did and me being pulled up from that.
Because of your sexual preference?
Exactly.
Why do you think that has something to do with it? Do you think that's just society?
I think it's just society and drama and gossip, and it's interesting, and, people want to hear it.
What? Get this fucking paper away from me.
Oh, yeah, that's the... Wait a minute, but if she didn't say anything, she would have been sucked into it.
Holy shit.
Who rules more than Carla? Who fucking is a better egg than Carla?
That is one of the sickest bitches ever on the face of the earth. Wow.
Do you know what a fuck she must have been, though?
I'm stunned reading that. By the way, What's happened the past 5 minutes on the show? I haven't a clue.
Did I exaggerate?
No, you undersold it.
We'll read it tomorrow.
On CBS.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're gonna
show 3 words: was, at, and where.
Yes.
We're gonna show you what this XM's all about tomorrow.
Snuggles, beep 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 beep.
Yeah, this XM, we're gonna open it up.
Yeah.
Take it out on the highway and really open it up.
We're gonna see
what she can do.
See what this bitch can do.
And the point is,
shit.
It is sick. It is really sick. And I read the book. I read a couple things on them.
Of course, you read that book probably 3 times.
But even a girl I was dating,
the pages together.
Yeah.
Even a girl I was dating at the time who was younger than me said there was something really sexy about certain parts of it. When it's hard to get away from the fact that there was someone who's 15 that was killed because it's repulsive.
Without the death involved.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
you take out the killing, and boy, that's just
take
a
out
hot
homicide,
story.
and I'm renting that movie.
What is sexy is something about the fact that this Carla was just allowing such perversions to happen.
Oh.
You understand? I don't know.
I'm so getting off on it.
When you break it down fact by fact, it's really horrifying.
Don't ruin it.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I know all the facts, and believe me, it hasn't cost me one load.
Not even in tribute. Not even like I'll abstain once.
My fucking, my scrotum empties like a mulch bag when you dump it in.
All right, here's the third clip from Casey Martinez. Very dykey.
Right?
We've seen the pictures. Very dykey.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of boy manish.
Kind of a goose.
Here we go.
We were young and in love, and we had a happy time and good memories together. And when I look back, I have good memories of her, and now it seems kind of tarnished.
What was your reaction when you heard that Deborah was arrested?
Oh, I was shocked. I was immediately shocked. I was in disbelief for a while.
Right after Deborah's arrest, Casey's father told me his daughter was hospitalized for severe depression. Casey has since been dealing with her depression, but during our conversation, she opened up to me about that very dark time.
He said after you found out about this, you were really shaken up because you still had strong feelings for her. Mm-hmm. Is that true?
Yeah.
Did those feelings of love come back?
Yeah, a little bit. It was hard to deal with, yes.
Got it?
That's a dyke.
That's it.
That's a dyke, all right.
And finally, this.
So what did you do when you found out about Deborah? Well, I just scratched my arm right by my Keep On Truckin' tattoo. Chick sucks.
She really just...
She ruins everything.
She really does.
Casey.
I found love letters she had at my down trucker vest.
Oh, she's just...
Got behind them.
Just
and Casey wrecks everything. She took her off the market.
So hot.
She just ruined... You know what she is? She's a wet blanket.
She's wearing her oversized Martha's Vineyard sweatshirt as she discusses this.
It's just awful. Deborah's probably more ashamed of her than she is the fucking kid. Right? I ate that fucking fatso. Cunt smelled like lamb.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, this mother committed suicide after the TV grilling.
Yeah, we got the audio of that. We'll end with that today.
This was the second time she suffered heartbreak over Deborah. The first was when she was 16 and the relationship was forced to end.
Her mom withdrew her from school and sent her to Bloomingdale High School.
Because of your relationship?
Yes.
Was that hurtful to you?
Yeah, it was at the time. It was very hurtful. We had a lot of care for each other, and we took care of each other.
Said I could smell your cunt.
Nice.
Doesn't she sound like her?
So, how did her mom find out?
I don't know.
She said her face smelled like salmon.
Salmon.
That's how it ends.
With that L.
I love L's.
In your almonds and salmons.
Because
I don't eat salmon without the L.
It would be ucky-ooey, and that wouldn't be good. All right. We got to get the hotness back in the room. Where's that last story?
Let's go to Doorknob.
Hey there, Doorknob.
Doorknob.
Hey. Shut that dyke. Oh, my God, the bit was great till you get fucking huge Helga on there going, oh, I ate her pussy, and she probably never did. probably just friends with her and said, "Oh, I love you, but now your mom's moving, so I don't know what I'm going to do." God, it was so much.
You ought to do a little more character work on the next call.
Yeah, I agree with you, but goddamn, put on like Cleavon Little again. God, that dyke needs to shut the fuck up. But anyway, I'm punching out.
All right.
Here we go.
What do you mean about the woman killing herself, Jimmy?
Does anybody remember last time?
Apparently. There was a...
Cut it out.
Well, here's what happened, according to some reports.
Yes.
There was an incident, apparently, which a toddler came up missing.
Yes. That is part of the story. Yes, indeed.
And for some reason, certain facts have pointed possibly a finger at the mother. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Hold on.
Please hold.
Jason.
Yo.
You wrote your instant feedback 3 or 4 times, right?
Yes, I did.
It's not funny, and now you're calling with the same thing.
I thought it was kind of funny.
All right, go ahead.
Let her rip.
I don't think I was the only one who heard Opie say he wanted to talk about the ins and outs of shit tomorrow. And I was wondering what exactly are the ins of shit.
This phone call.
Does anybody remember last time?
Jason, trust me. We're professionals. We search out the great lines and instant feedback. Yours did not make it. But you thought it was so great you had to call with the same thing.
Thank you for taking the call anyway.
Oh, he's very thankful.
Because it's how many times did he write it? We're trying to find, good lines for the show, and there's Jason.
That's enough. Stop it now. Stop it.
All right, let's say hi to Russ in Ohio. Russ?
Hey, just wanted to find out what the name of the book that Norton was talking about, the murder.
I don't remember. It should have been called The World's Best Egg. But I don't... Jesus, I got a 0. I don't remember. Yeah, I have high hopes for that one, too. I didn't even foul that one off. It was a fucking swing and a miss. I don't remember, but look up Paul and Carla Homolka, H-O-L-M-O-L-K-A or something.
H-O-M-O-L-K-A.
Oh, H-O-M. Okay.
All right, let's go to this story. So,
say it, Dan. What is it?
Invisible Darkness, is that right?
I don't remember.
Invisible Darkness.
That's a corny name, though.
Yeah.
All right.
Should have been called Lucky Fella.
Invisible Darkness? I can't see the darkness.
Back to you, Jimmy.
Now, this apparently what happened. I don't get the floor very often. And when I have the floor, I like to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The baby was missing. And I don't know exactly what happened, but apparently the mother was questioned, and I think one reporter grilled her. And according to a lot of reports, she committed suicide.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Baltimore. Kevin?
Yeah, I want to give Jimmy line of the day for saying that her cunt smelled like a belly button.
Thank you, sir.
Opie.
Wait, maybe he was going to... Yes?
Oh, harumph.
Give the governor a harumph.
Let's go to...
I didn't get a harumph out of you.
You watch your ass.
Is this Spews?
Yes.
Spews in Jersey.
Yeah, Jimmy said something a while back about how he thought Astroglide sucked, and I was just wondering why.
Dude, it gives you a really weird scent, and it doesn't keep you lubricated. Go with Eros. E-R-O-S. It's in a black bottle. There's a bunch of them, but I get the Body Glide. There's ones that's made for rubber goods and all this shit. I laugh at those.
Okay.
Ha ha! Hardy har! I would go with a black bottle of Eros Body Glide. Trust me, sir.
And where do you get this?
In porn shops.
Nice.
Your dick will thank you. Astroglide stinks.
Your dick will thank you.
Has
that ever happened?
Many times.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Thanks.
With a little cough.
Jimmy's lube is called the Invisible Darkness.
When my dick wants to thank me, it nuzzles into my backside.
Snuggles.
We're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show, but first, this is the last little thing we do.
Yeah, the hotness kind of ran out of the thing before.
Yeah.
So this will kind of make it sexy again. Get your dicks out.
Well, could a television interview have driven the mother of a missing toddler to commit suicide? Melinda Duckett took her own life just days after being grilled by CNN's Nancy Grace over her actions at the time her little boy, 2-year-old Trenton Duckett, disappeared. Melinda Duckett's body was found Friday, and now Melinda Duckett's grandparents say it was the media that helped push her over the edge. A spokeswoman for Nancy Grace called the suicide a, quote, extremely sad development, but said the show will continue covering the search for Trenton, who, by the way, remains missing. We are going to have much more on this story throughout the morning.
Can I point out something?
Yeah.
That quickly went away. As we're playing that audio clip, I look at the pad data.
Yeah.
And it said Nancy Drew story.
Nancy Drew?
Oh, they're all pointing at each other.
Oh, my God.
And then there was a panic, and then I saw it disappear quickly, and then it went back to the phone number. Nancy Drew story.
Do you know if we locked that door and pumped in carbon monoxide, this show would lose nothing?
Wouldn't miss a beat. Not even a beat.
But they would make sugar.
It would be so nostalgic for me. Sit and watch.
They're all pointing at Derek. Derek's pointing at Travis. Travis is pointing at Sam. Now Derek is pointing at Sam.
Ew.
For what?
What did Sam do?
They wrote Nancy Drew on the pad data.
What did Flamingo Feet do?
Hey, how you doing? Check your ancestry to see if you're related to Charlie Chaplin. Those feet.
Derek asked me how to spell Nancy Drew.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know why he would ask me that, but I said, yes, it's D-R-E-W. And so he wrote it on the pad data. I did not say that Nancy Drew is a reporter for CNN.
Or MSNBC.
No.
All right. So we blame Derek?
Yes. Derek's fault.
All right.
Yeah.
Derek gets confused.
Sam,
He's
take
busy.
a little out of his paycheck.
All right.
Derek's busy.
Just a little, though. All right. Want to play Guess What's in...
Let's play one.
Guess what?
WDIL.
Wow, there's something we haven't played in a while.
Guess what's in my pants?
That's right.
It's not going nowhere. Let's play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? We'll start with Fontaine.
Hey, boys.
What's up, Snuggles?
Emma.
I learned that Opie's Bikini Teeny had a bigger umbrella than little Jimmy Norton today.
Yeah,
what was
Jimmy's
it?
all wet.
Pop of that midget and give little Jimmy its umbrella. Ramon Adam Farrar was fucked by a schoolboy.
All right, thank you, sir.
You said you were fucked by a pool boy.
Yeah.
A pool boy?
What happened?
Here's my telephone. It was ringing.
Gary Cooper. You have a new impression. That's that old broad, that old actress.
Oh.
Do that voice again.
It is?
Anthony will get it.
It is?
That was my telephone.
I have no idea who
She's
that
on
is.
Betty Davis.
Oh.
Betty Davis when she got really old.
Little bit.
Oh, you missed an opportunity there. Yeah.
What happened, Derek?
What are you fucking looking up how to spell a word?
Yeah.
How do you spell the Hardy Boys?
Nosferatu walks in.
Yeah, how do you
no
spell
music.
incompetent? D-E-R-E-K.
None of his music plays.
I know, I want Derek fired.
I love that music.
Me
too.
too.
When he walks
Get him back in here.
And it's only when he walks in it's good.
All right, let's go to Jeff.
Damn it.
Tell him we need him for something.
Jeff.
Yes, I got something, man. I learned today on the show that the worst thing about eating bald pussy is putting the diaper back on when you're done.
We didn't teach you that today, sir.
Oh, there he is. How about you, Jason?
There
Back in the box. That awful joke, by the way, that diaper joke. Putting the diaper back on.
No,
yeah.
Stop it, sir. I've heard that one in fucking...
In the Catskills.
Yeah, exactly. When I was fucking 10.
Ike, Jersey, go.
I learned that midgets can't use umbrellas.
Sometimes when you get the floor, and you're not used to having the floor, you
know, this is weird, but true. Bill from Waterford, who knew? I learned that hetero Deborah LaFave is hot.
Yeah.
Lesbian Deborah LaFave isn't so hot and could kill a show.
Yeah, but that was Lesbo, Deborah LaFave.
That was Deborah
LaFave's story as told by Disgusting Pig.
Yeah.
It's all in the delivery.
All in the delivery. And I'm doing the tapless.
The tapless. When I'm doing the tapless, it's so much different than the exotic.
Jeff in Jersey.
Jeffy.
Hey there, Jeff in Jersey. Why don't you give us a little something?
Jeff, we want
for the program.
We want to end on a
little energy for the program to end on a high note. They call it a high note.
Gene Simmons has coffee shops.
I learned
Great.
Jeff stinks.
John in Birmingham. Can't whack in more than 4 times in a half hour. Thank you. Al, New Hampshire.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, Al. Okay, Al.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Pookie.
Hey, you guys just didn't give Anthony any love on his line. I want to give him the best line of the day.
Oh, what
was that?
We're going to gas the interns, and Anthony said something about reliving a little bit of nostalgia.
That's okay. I was a throwaway, sir. I didn't consider that
was just
in contention.
A little bunt single.
Yeah,
sir.
That he ran out.
Oh, looks like somebody needs
someone's calling Jimmy.
Oh, let's see who it is, Jimmy.
That's a futuristic ring you got on there. That's nice.
Hello. Hi, Jay. I'm on the radio right now.
Who is that?
Hold on. I'm gonna put you on. Hold on. I'm putting you on speakerphone. You're gonna be on the radio.
Who is that?
That's a good Verizon speakerphone, by the way. You're on the radio. That's my friend Jay.
Hey.
Hi. Jay's,
Good.
Why would I want to talk to Opie and Anthony? You go right ahead. Jay is my friend, and he helped me hook my television up, and he's going to help me with my Panasonic.
Oh.
In fact, I just secured you a free mounting of a Panasonic.
Oh, thank you.
Wow. Nice flat wall mount.
I'm
Nice.
out here in Denver right now at a Consumer Electronics Convention, and it's full of installers.
How good is this fucking speakerphone?
That's good.
That's fucking Verizon.
Better than this one.
All right, Jay, I'll talk to you soon. I have to go back and do radio.
Yeah, we're doing radio.
Bye, baby doll.
Digger Dog, he learned that he's too big of a pussy to call the show to defend his IM from earlier. And Jason from Rye, who called after feedbacking, he learned that he's an unfunny zilch.
Well,
Jason, I think I was a little hard on you. After I hung up, I'm like, why did I go after that guy? He was just trying to help the show.
Who is he, Ope? You want to hear fucking jokes? This is line of the day. What was his name?
Jason.
No, where's he from?
Right.
Binghamton.
Oh, somewhere upstate. New York. Delhi.
Oh, my God. What is he going to do now?
Where is he from?
Yeah.
He's from Canton, Ohio.
You're scaring me.
All right, he's from Rye.
Funny. He reminded me of Ted from Pumpernickel.
Oh, see, it's a bread joke. Isn't it odd when Nosferatu walks out of here and walks past Bob Eatman? I think they're having some meeting about eliminating all humans.
No, they have
Bob's like the master,
and neither one of them cast a reflection.
They just agree not to bite each other. They both look at the other one and think ghoul.
He's on the phone right now. Bob's on the phone right now. Yes, blood. Human.
Bob and the other... I'm sorry, Adam.
No, go ahead.
I'll say Bob, they actually help each other. If either one has fucking dirt from his home country on his back, the other one will wipe it off so it doesn't get all over the office chairs.
Let's go to Kyle.
I'll keep garlic away from you. You keep garlic away from me.
In Wisconsin. Kyle.
Hey, what's up, Bob?
Hey.
Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Oh,
hey, I want to play what I learned today.
What year is it?
I learned that you guys can play a halfway decent, funny accent. Fuck, punching out.
He said we did a good XM show. We do a good XM show every day.
And that's the proper punch out, by the way. He was screaming into the ground, and he was able to punch out.
All right, let's go to Barney in PA.
Thank you, Barney.
Hey there, Barney.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I learned that midgets are funny, but when they have stage props, they're hilarious.
Yep.
Punching out.
All right, we're gonna leave with that, I guess. Adam, Governors
this weekend. 516-731-3358 for tickets Friday and Saturday. Where's my friend Jimmy Norton going to be this weekend?
Well, just tonight. Ooh.
Okay.
Is it true that intern Jason couldn't get a job with Bob Edwards, and that's why he's here with us?
Yes, because he was caught sleeping on the job in Bob's coffin. I will be tonight just doing a quick thing at the Comedy Cellar. We start at 7:30. It's an early show.
A matinee?
Yeah, for this girl who's very sick, who we like very much. And I almost shit my pants just now. Wait, shh. Ooh.
You all right?
Don't.
And Saturday night, SUNY Delhi, upstate New York.
Don't tempt the hiney.
about 3 hours from here. If you live upstate, come see me at SUNY Delhi with my friend Marina Franklin. It's a college.
I don't think it's going to be too soony because it's raining out. It's a little weather joke. That's what I like to say, even though I know it's, well, you know.
I like weather jokes.
That's funny. They're like bread jokes.
They are. Chilly today, hot tamale.
Today, muggy, followed by Toogie, Weggy, Fraggy.
That's another.
Sometimes I'll see a mother walking her son.
Yeah.
And the guys get Down syndrome. And I go, it's a little cloudy. Good day to smother that thing.
Does anybody remember last
year? From?
Oh, my God.
Some song by Black Sabbath.
A little song called Stairway to Heaven Live.
Yeah, Stairway to Heaven. Might have heard it on the radio a billion times.
Not the live version.
Well, sometimes when they
go deep. DJ has to crap.
Actually, you would hear it on a 4-play weekend where the fourth cut is always live.
You invented that hoo-hoo.
That's right.
I think we should do something on XM.
I was also one of the first people to do mandatory Metallica.
I want us to do 2 for Wednesday.
What if you didn't do it?
Where?
It would have been...
it's mandatory.
Wednesday, you hear 2 songs.
2 for Wednesday?
And maybe...
Was there ever a 3 for Thursday? Did someone figure 2 for Tuesday was so successful, let's do 3 for Thursday?
Honestly, I think there was a station that attempted
Couldn't have worked.
Yeah. How about many for Monday? Or a few for Friday?
But then they turned into a block party, and then they had a block party weekend. But
a black party?
A block party weekend, but they would only play 3 songs. I thought a block had like 4 corners or 4 sides, so I didn't
Should have been a triangle.
Yeah, triangle party.
What you got in the box?
Jimmy?
Jimmy, what's that?
He's a blowfly.
Right, you got it out. All right, well.
Oh, my God.
What? Blowfly is going to be on when?
On a daily basis.
Yeah.
When are we having Blowfly on?
Can we end one show with some energy?
All right. Rah!
Zan.
Rah!
I meant rock.
Oh, we got to talk to a newspaper in Cleveland. Don't forget about the $10 tickets going on sale tomorrow for the Cleveland
That's right.
Virus show.
It's a special thing. $10 tickets for this show. This show will probably sell out. There's only fucking 4,000 tickets at the entire venue, and it's the last one we're doing. September 23rd, the Something Amphitheater in Cleveland. So please come.
By the way, could the pest get rid of my my fake MySpace account? There's a fake MySpace account out there. It has nothing to do with me.
Right.
I just got an email that's like a friend of mine requested to be a friend of mine on this MySpace account, and the fake Opie wrote back that he wanted to fuck her mouth.
I love fake Opie.
Fake Opie rules.
Yeah, fake Opie is fucking king.
I'm serious,
I want to fuck her mouth.
Could the pest please somehow just help me out and just shut that fucker down?
Yeah, you could do that pretty easily.
He's Traveling Virus on MySpace front page today, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks, Jordy.
All right, man. We got to go. We'll leave you.
Yes, we do.
Boy.
I wish we had something cool to play to leave you today. Anything cool we could play there, E-Rock?
Uh-oh. Oh, you're putting him on the spot.
Boy.
Hey, how'd you get home? Did you take the subway or the Gowanus there yesterday?
What? That fucking...
Oh, my God. Was that a difficult question? Holy shit. I just asked him fucking like a physics question.
That fucking dress you're wearing is awful. Why don't you upgrade to a mock turtleneck?
Are you? Is that from the Helen Roper collection?
It's fucking. Hey, Audra Lindley, that fucking shirt makes me viciously mad at you. Can you stand up for a minute, Hawk, please? What is that?
It was tucked in.
Yeah, really? It should be tucked into a fucking garbage can.
It was tucked in, but it bunched up around your ankles.
That is fucking horrible.
Are you turning into a Muslim?
That's fucking...
It's a Kareem Abdul-Iraq.
Iraq.
That is... Oh, look at it, how blousy it is.
I've never made the connection before. Iraq.
Wow, you're
Iraq.
Angry. You're angry today. He wants to play Brother Joe's C-word song.
Oh.
Eric, where did you get that shirt?
It was a gift.
From who?
I think my mom.
Aw.
Was she afraid you were going to catch AIDS? She figured she'd give you this and no one would ever fuck you. This will keep my boy healthy.
My little boy.
Wear this. If you're chilly, you can watch TV sitting on the floor. You can pull your knees up to your chest and
You
cover
have to
yourself
jump
with
out
this.
of a plane, open up the bottom, and you'll parachute down. I think Mrs. Roper wore that on Three's Company.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my God, Opie, you weren't listening.
Oh no, that was
Who did it?
That was doesn't
that was
listen
the
guy.
first joke.
Oh wow!
Someone
Adam,
said Mrs. Roper, and I
Adam
called her.
did the Mrs. Roper.
I called her Audra Lindley.
Then
I'm
Jimmy
getting
brought
that.
it around using the actress's name.
Oh my God! I'm getting the feeling. I'm getting heated.
Are you getting heated? Oh wait, listen to it on the replay.
No, I will
You'll
not be
feel it.
listening today.
You'll see it coming and go like, "Oh, here it is. Here's where I did it."
I just want to cut this. Eric should let me cut his shirt.
Okay, cut it to a normal length,
nice.
and then plunge the scissors into his heart.
I'm actually going to cut. Look at how. Can Pal Talk see this?
I don't know.
Look at this fucking.
Yes. Jimmy on Project Runway. Make it work.
Put the camera on him. We're trying to get the camera.
Can you cut it into a tank top?
No, I'll make it nice.
Make a nice V-neck, 3/4 sleeve. Something fun and fashionable.
All right. Can we see this on... Turn around, Jimmy, so
Yeah,
we can
it's
see it on Pal Talk.
Pal Talk.
All right.
He's cutting up the back.
Want to make it a respectable.
It's very fashionable. Now he's just made a 90-degree turn,
I gotta.
and he's going around.
Jimmy, do you need some pinking shears?
He's going... What? He's making a smock.
Please tell me he has no shirt underneath.
He's turned it into a smock. It's a hospital gown. Take your pants off so your hiney shows.
There you go.
Just in case you need a needle or an enema. He toss him a buck.
Here's a buck. Buy
for the
another
shirt.
3 shirts.
All right.
Wow.
Let's get out of here.
That's a hospital, Johnny.
Very good.
How are you getting home in a Ron and Fez shirt?
It's a hospital, Johnny.
We leave you now.
We leave you now.
No, we can do sounds of...
Did you love that shirt?
Maybe we can.
Okay.
No.
I didn't think so.
Why don't we just go home?
You're not
We're not going to
heartbreaking,
find
are you?
anything.
You're not heartbreaking. Jesus.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah. Good morning.
It's fucking sexy, man. Is she wearing panties? Let me see her.
Yeah, she took off shorts or something.
Jimmy,
she
get the
changed
scissors.
her
Make those
top.
shorter.
Yeah.
And now she's in panties.
I want to cut Marissa's underpants. I want to cut right through the doo-doo stain.
On a pant.
The doo-doo stain.
I bet she doesn't even have one, but if she did, it would be cute.
It would be heart-shaped.
Her hair's wet. Did she shower?
Nice.
I just got a communique. Stern's 7 a.m. hour today just caught it on his replay. He goes off on terrestrial radio. Artie Lang attacked your Letterman appearance.
How could you attack an appearance where you go back to the dressing room when you're done and Letterman's people come up a minute after you've been there and invite you back?
And the Troy Stern quote as he discussed your show, I've never interfered in anybody's career, just moments after he admits he had you put in jail.
In jail? Like radio jail?
Yeah. Well, we'll give him a beating tomorrow, no problem.
No one even knows about it. Did you read the articles about how his web traffic has dropped off 90%?
And then he went on a show.
And that's coincidentally the same number of people that didn't subscribe to Sirius.
And then on the show he said that his web hits went down slightly.
Went down slightly.
Yep.
90% is slightly. More Howie math. Those are Howie math numbers.
All right. Why don't we leave?
Are you going to address that tomorrow, or are you going to just, kind of cower and not pretend it didn't happen?
Yeah. We'll just look the other way.
I want to listen to the replay and hear you.
No.
First, I want to hear the two comments.
Dude, I
want to hear the two Mrs. Roper comments.
Did someone else not listen, though?
No, because Jimmy elaborated on it.
I just said Audra
by
Lindley.
using Audra Lindley, who's the actress, and then you just going with such excitement. I love that because it's a good line. Because it was used twice. It was so good, it was used twice.
It's good to know that I think just like one of the biggest comedians in America.
Right.
That's how I'll justify it.
Funny man Opie, remember?
It was so funny the way you blew it, because you came out with it, because it really was a fresh thought. You weren't, you were like...
I swear to God, I didn't. Well, obviously I didn't listen.
What is that, Mars?
KVM.
Not KVM.
Really?
What's
a KVM?
I hope you have one for everybody.
That's right.
Soon.
KVM.
All right. What's the KVM, Steve?
KV your skull in.
Back and forth between two computers.
Ooh, really?
It's called a wire. Shut up.
It's called a whore.
No, it's not. Ooh, it's a switch.
Here we go. I want to go. All right, we have an interview to do.
Yeah.
More interviews for the boys.
I'm keen on you.
All right, everybody. We'll see. Oh, look at Steve on Pal Talk. He's on Open too.
Grr.
Why didn't anyone ever screen cap those and use them for Photoshops?
Exactly.
So fun. Big bear head.
Look at that.
Grr.
Should be hanging on the wall at the
my God.
Explorers Club. I'm just turning mics off one at a time.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Everybody. Thank you.
I want to.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey!
Oh, I turned my own mic off.
Bye.
Hey! I turned off my mic again.
Okay. Bye.
Hey!
Oxygen? Lethal? Find out how. Coming up on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That piece of crap show.
It amazes me every day we pull this off.
It's a madhouse!